Testing, testing. Get it. I'm live. I hope you get some people to hear this video. Uh, I didn't hear this video. Okay. Somebody commented. Somebody already commented. Let's see who commented. Oh Lord, the one and only Supreme. The one and only. I mean, I know it's going down tonight. It's going down tonight. So now that I got an eyewitness in here to confirm that I'm not mentally ill, that I know what I'm talking about, I feel even more uh, thankful to get hope on one of the greatest Moorish American more about sit in the work and defend what the prophet brought. So this is going to be over the recap. That's going to be released tomorrow. Aboriginal Power Debate League. As y'all know, I'm the champion of the debate league, and people are disrespecting my name. And it don't really bother me, but I still feel the need to put out information when it pertains, because I've already been crowned that to reveal, the lies. I'm good at it, so I know what my gift is. I already know. And people, we judge these people because the way we judge them is how they react to my information. If you do it scholarly or you just, call people out their names and have no solid rebuttal. And that's what we're going to do in this video. The same concept using simple formats of research to prove our points that certain people don't comprehend what they're teaching. They're emotional and they're causing confusion. That has always been our stance. And me representing my Chicago community and my Southern, Gulf Coast, Alabama community, me happen to be a man to support these people and be a voice for them. All these people do is hate. All we get is hate, no love. But all we do is information on a lot. So I'm gonna cut that short and go right into the topic on what we're gonna do. So what I'm gonna do is go straight for the recap. Cause I can freestyle. I'm cold. I'm cold. Share system audio. Wow. That's why I wasn't able to share. I wasn't able to share when I did my debate. I wasn't able to share the audio, so I wasn't able to show some things, but I still wanted to debate. And I'm gonna do a classic rundown for y'all who pay me money, who been paying memberships and donations. I'm rewarding y'all to let y'all know I'm out here and they'll never get by me with the fake information. That's what we reiterating and getting back to basic research to get ourselves out of Negro, Black, and colored, African American, these terms given to slaves. That's what our research is all about. It's always been about that. When Noble Drawley taught us about letting them name you, letting these people give you names. That's what this is all about. And we are doing a debate, me and YK the Truth, on are we Moorish Americans or African Americans? His stance are that we're African American. Let's get this straight. YK the Truth stance is that we're African Americans from a slave trade. My stance is we're Moorish Americans from something much greater, than a slave trade. The people in Aboriginal Powers chat, they voted for him and was able to tie it up. I don't know if it was the Africans or I don't know it was him, but it was a tie. So it's going to be a tiebreaker tomorrow. It's a tiebreaker tomorrow. So I'm giving you guys a recap on what happened and a preview of what's to come. Right. So I'm doing a rundown on YK first, but I can't talk about too much because of the debate. So let's just do a basic research on what he's facing. So this is their source. Okay, no, this is not it. This is not it. Hold on. This is their source. Where is the joint at? Where is the joint at? think this is it. Etymology. So this is their source right here. One source. We're gonna, like I said, this is a PNF war call. This is the war call, and I don't know if a lot of people got it because a lot of people, they probably in their feelings that I've been on the Aboriginals channel, but I put in work the God body way. So I'm back, and I put the war call out on the information, on reading and writing, comprehending. So everybody in the title, I'm going to address their names and what they represent and how they disrespected my name, knowing that I'm a legend. So YK stands as a Moor. When he's defining a Moor, let's skip this. It says to fashion a ship, and there's other verbs, and then there's noun. You and I know that these people that's giving out information, they never emphasize on verb, noun, adjective, parts of speech. They just go off the first thing they read. The first thing they read, they go off of. So let's go right here. Let me go and show y'all where y'all lack comprehension. Well, I'm more advanced than a childlike adult like YK the Truth and those Pan-Africans. So this is their basis on what a Moor is. And this is how I'm coming out swinging. I'm coming out swinging. So this is their first definition on what a Moor is. North African Berber, one of race dwelling in Barbary. Hold on, let me make sure I'm in here. I got to make sure I'm in here. I'm in here. I know I'm live because I see the echo right here. I see it. Now let's go back because I'm giving y'all a rundown, even though this is not my main channel. My main channel about to be back up in January and February. But that's why I'm debating in the debate league. Because if I lose, I'm not debating no more. Because this information is easy to understand. So it don't matter. So I'm moving on anyway if I lose. But I doubt if I lose with what I'm going to show y'all. So this is the rundown. Now, this is what the Pan-African definition of a Moor is. This is the first thing they go to. And we going, like I say, this is going to be the long haul. Stick in there. Quotations. We see the quotations right here. Look. Quotations. North African, comma, Berber. So a North African can be anybody. Anybody. Berber. Whatever that means. One of the race dwelling in Barbary. Whatever that means. Quotations. So this is a full quotation right here. That's a comment or quote somebody made. That is a quote that somebody made. That is a quote. So we got to quote this person. Who put this quote up here? Then, but we ain't gonna stagnate right there. We're gonna come back to this quote because that is subjective. We're not going to say that this is the true definition of a Moor. This is the true definition of a Moor. We have to finally break this etymology down in this dictionary that they use. They always go here because they're lazy. Because they're lazy. They are lazy. Now let's go back and really focus on this. Let's zoom in. Because that's all they do is quickly show something and then get a Moor is from this, the Moor is from that. Listen. Quotations, that is a man talking. That is not a definition. That is not a definition. That is in quotation marks. You gotta let us know and quote them. And we're sure we know who it is because it's in English. It's written in English. It's not written in original racist language. It's a quote. Now, late 14th century, period with a comma. So it's a period ending, but it's continuing on from Old French Moor, comma, from medieval Latin Moorish, whatever that means, because we know Moorish, like Berber, are plants. And that's why I brought up the plants, because I know how to research. So a Moorish is a plant. It's a mulberry plant. Also, comma. So you have to know what you're reading and what you're interpreting, right? Medieval Latin. So we got to go into the medieval Latin period and find out what a Moorus is, right? And then here go another one from Latin Moris in quotations. So that's a man talking. That's not a definition. That's an opinion. An inhabitant of Mauritania. Oh, parentheses, Roman Northwest Africa. So a Moor is also somebody from Roman Northwest Africa, right? A region now corresponding to Algeria and Morocco. So that's a large span. Now, this is the one right here. This is where they get all happy right here. This is where they really get happy. Look at this. From Greek, moros, comma, perhaps a native name. Or else, oh, look, this is what they skip. I'm not gonna let them skip this in the debate anymore. I'm better than them. I'm better than them. They don't even be reading this stuff and they just be yapping all super fast like they exposing somebody. But I'm gonna go over every detail because y'all know that's what I do. I'll go over every detail of the lazy researchers, the Pan-African and the extremists, the color extremists, the colors. Now, perhaps a native name. So this is all opinionated, and they just run through these little etymologies and they lean on it like they are the supreme researchers of scholastics. And nobody has gave them awards nowhere on earth and some certificates saying that they are the best scholars. Nobody have gave these dudes no certificates. And they just put out their opinion thinking they can hurt somebody's feeling when they have not accomplished nothing in life. Anybody can write a book and write an essay. A gang of people got to support you and know that you're telling the truth. You don't got that. You can't pat yourself on the back. That's fool. That's flattery. That's being self-righteous. That's being self-righteous. You cannot put yourself on top of everybody out your own mouth. The people is going to let you know if you the man. So we know these people can't comprehend. And I'm already proving this. Now let's go back. This is already quotations. So a quotation is an opinion. That is not a definition because one man on earth said North African Berber, one of the race dwelling in Barbary, whatever Barbary means. We don't have to accept Barbary. We don't know what that means. And a Pan-African will try to enforce that on your psyche and make you accept that. But I'm going to keep going over with this with y'all until y'all get it finally, because I know y'all don't get it. Salute the Gabble Gabble, a long-time contributor to this channel. And I'm not about to disrespect root words, Gabble Gabble. You know I'm going to do this respectfully. I'm not going to disrespect root words because you know how he like to cuss and use cuss words. I'm going to do it the correct way. Trust me. Now, let's go back. This quotation ends late 14th century. So this is some 14th century person giving their opinion on what a Moor is. It's spelled as English, the way English spell it. So the quotation ends with a period, and it goes on from Old French Moor. We have to find out what Moor mean in French. You got to really dig deep into what these people are showing you. You can't be lazy. You can't just read something and say, oh, I'm right. So now you got to go in and find out in Old French, what does Moor mean in Old French? From medieval Latin Morus, which I already gave y'all the Morus plant, then from Latin Maurus. Then that could mean Mauritania, and we know Mauritania is Pacific. Roman Northwest Africa, a region now corresponding to Algeria and Morocco. So Moor is applied to so many different areas, vastly in time periods. Also from Greek moros, that got my attention the most, this Greek. Now, perhaps a native name. See, look, perhaps a native name. They don't never highlight that. So if it's a native name, that means a Greek didn't give it to them. A Greek didn't give it to them. That's why it caught me. The Greek caught me. Or else cognate with moros, black. But this adjectively only appears in late Greek. See, it's and may as well be from the people's name as the reverse. So this is all opinion, and we cannot let them get away with this anymore. Now let's stop. No, matter of fact, I'm not going to do y'all the disservice of skipping this. Let's go to the second paragraph. Let's get the second paragraph, but I'm coming back to the Greek because I'm super teaching tonight. Now, also applied to the Arabic conquerors of Spain. So this is so many different periods because we know Greek is super old, like 2,000 years ago. So the Greek is using the terminology 2,000 years ago. Now the Arab conquerors is what? They're, I can't even think. They like 700 years after the Greeks, the last Greek. If I'm not sure, even though Greek is fake, but I know Greek is connected to Egyptian some type of way. And I'm going to go over that Now, Arabic conquerors of Spain being a dark people in relation to Europeans. I don't know what that means, except for maybe Europeans were once called Moors. Maybe there's more Europeans. Maybe we will discover that. Their name in the Middle Ages was synonymous with Negro. We want to hold on to that word as well. Okay, so now we have semicolon. We have another quotation. 16th century, 17th century, bearing the nearest Muslims to West Europe. So around this time, technology was booming. Technology was booming. So these Moors right here was a different breed. These Negroes. West Europe, we know technology was booming around this time. It was used indiscriminately of Muslims, Arabs, Persians, but especially those in India, especially cognate with Dutch Moor, common German Moor, Danish Mortar, Spanish Moro, Italian Moro. Incognate. Let's go and get cognate. Let's go and make sure we know what we're talking about on my channel. What is cognate? A cognate were a blood relative. Oh, wow, that's a great example. A blood relative, a cognate word. Okay. Okay, what is this? Spanish, okay. Then this linguistic derivation. Derivative. It's a derivative. Okay. Now we got this straight. Let's go back to the Greek. Now here is the Greek right here. Germanic Morogen. Sound like Trojan. Okay, where is the Greek at? Where the Greek at? Okay, here it is right here. Where is it at? Okay, right here, Greek. Perhaps a native. See, they gonna skip all that. See, I'm crushing them in the debate. I just was breezing through information because I knew YK was not making no sense. I didn't know the audience was gonna play it like that. Now I'm finna body bag them. Now, perhaps it's a native, so this is all opinionated. That means these people is just skipping over this stuff and they not even paying attention. They just reading out of their emotion. Now, let's go to this Greek. Let's focus on this Greek. Get out of here. Go find that Greek. What are you? The Greek. I was just looking at that. You are here. Let's do the rundown over here. Where is that story, Carlos? There it is. Real, I be having stuff so disorganized. Oh, just look at this story. Might be over here. Negro land of the Arabs. Impossible architecture. Let's look at this right.
Hello and welcome to another installment of Impossible Architecture. In this video, we're going to be taking a look at the Detroit Federal Building and Post Office. Magnificent structure. I found an article on historicdetroit.org on this structure. Only stood for 34 years. And I'll just read you some of this paragraph. Today, photos of the building often dropped. Detroit historian William Hawkins Ferry called it one of the most outstanding monuments of the Romanesque revival in Detroit, literally dominating the northwest corner of Shelby and West Fort Streets. Everything about it was huge. Its 243-foot clock tower soared over everything else in the city for several decades. It could be seen from the outside of downtown. Detroiters would enter under enormous arched entrances and peer out from its giant windows. And before we get to a few more of the visuals, let's take a look at some of the build process. I say oddly, the building had no cornerstone. The basement's foundation was made of granite and the superstructure of Bedford limestone. Walls of the basement were an incredible 48 inches thick. And the stones were quarried from a prison in Joliet, Illinois. You get the picture anyway. This thing is a behemoth. We have an architect here, James W. Windrum. Or James H. Windrum, sorry. Here he is here. If you do a quick search on the gentleman, you really only get these two pictures of him. Responsible for building this beautiful structure here as well in Philadelphia. And like a lot of these architects, they're basically ghosts as far as the personal life goes and the visual evidence of them. But many of these spectacular structures are attributed to them, and they kind of disappear into time. And just to give you a sample of some of the structures, architect or agricultural built hall in Philadelphia from the 1876 World's Fair. So you get an idea of the old world structures. Again, I think what we're looking at is the attribution of old world structures to a single person. So this was completed in 1898, and they ended up tearing it down in 1831. As you look at some of these visuals, I want you to imagine. Do you really think this only stood for 30 plus years? Or do you think that there may be a problem with the timeline, the historical timeline? You can see here again a lower level.
I see the red and white stripes, and I see buggies. Let's go back to the buggies. Oh, there go a car right there. There go a car. So I know they probably had tanks. If they had cars, look at these little cars.
Around the outside of the building.
They probably had tanks.
Being fenced off. But this is an enormous structure. And certainly something that would have been celebrated during the construction process. Even here you have an arch going below ground, which makes very little sense if we are going to use the given historical narrative. This is honestly very difficult to wrap your head around. Just like the article says, very difficult to envision why they would build in such a manner. You can see the gargoyles coming off the tower here, something that you'll see in.
So you see the cat right here. You see the cat that they're gonna, make the cartoon Thundercats. Hold on. And they're gonna come up with the fake Catholic concept like they hijack Christianity. So look at this symbolism of this cat in Detroit. And remember the Louisiana Purchase and the French connection, so-called Code Lenore. So I just wanted to drop that video right quick before I go. Okay, here is Greece right here. So this is how we're gonna rebuttal the Greek. Remember the Greek? The Greek is the source of the Moor. Let's go back to that Greek. Where is this at? This is hold on, right here, bam. So we'll know. Let's go find that Greek. What is this etymology? Okay, here it is right here. So the Greek, but this adjectively only appears in late Greek and may as well be from the people in reverse, like how we see perhaps a native. So let's go back to this Greek right here. Let's zoom in. Let's go in for the kill. Let's go in for the kizil. Let's go in for the kill. Ancient Greece is fake. We don't believe in ancient Greece. And the reason why we don't believe in ancient Greece or that source, which is not a viable source, by the way, let me show you. Before we even get into ancient Greece's, let me show you exactly why all of this is nonsense. So before we even go into this etymology, which is the Pan-African #1 source, right? It's etymology dictionary online. Now let's go right here. Who can add definition to etymology dictionary? How does a word get into the dictionary? So the first thing we find out about etymology is ran by Oxford. It's ran by Oxford out of Europe, right? For English. So hold on. Who publishes etymology online? Who publishes etymology online? Douglas Harper online. Okay, Douglas R. Arthur. Now, I'm not saying he's really being biased because he don't know we having these debates. Douglas Arthur don't know we having these debates. But what I'm showing you is the actual source of these quotes. The actual sources of these quotes is the Oxford Press University. All of this have to be taken in consideration. Now let's go back to the definition in quotation. In quotation, a tract of open field, what it is known as farmland, like farmers. This is why farmers are called farmers. Or fa'amas in Senegal, it's called fa'amas. Perhaps related to Mir, perhaps. So these are all opinions, and our people are getting sucked into these conversations by these intellectual bullies. Now let's go back to the main source. North African quotations. Berber. It's also a Berber or one dwelling in Barbary, whatever that means. Somebody has to define what that means. Let's go back down to from the Greek moros, right? Or possibly a native. We got that. And it comes from quotation. The person who put this definition out is Douglas Harper. Douglas Harper, an Englishman. Headquarters in Tupelo, Mississippi, where he should not be. He should not be in Mississippi having such an effect on our people. And it took somebody like me to expose this madness. This is madness because it's an opinion, and the Pan-African is mentally ill. It's a mentally ill group of people, as I've already proved that. And I'm going to show you why Knack is contradictory. I'm going to show y'all easily how Knack, not a coincidence, contradict himself. So when etymology.com turned 10 a few years ago, the anniversary invited a new Who Did This page. Man, you know what? I'm not even reading this bio. I'm not reading this. I'm not wasting my time because I'm already knowing y'all know this is pseudo. I'm already knowing y'all know that this is. Let me go and show y'all what this is. Let me show y'all what this is. This is mental illness. Confirmation bias. Confirmation bias is a phrase coined by English psychologist Peter Watson, their leader. Their English leader is the tendency of people to favor information that confirms or strengthens their beliefs or values, and it is difficult to dislodge once affirmed. So anything that go against them, even if you affirm it, they still don't want to let it go. Like I just showed y'all the old world technology, showing you that some beat up slaves didn't build that. Like we showing y'all the old buildings with the cats on it, and they're denying it, trying to make you only be from Africa. The mental illness is, if I show you some Moors, they'll tell you Moors are from Africa, right? They'll tell you Moors are from Africa. And then they'll tell you you're not Moors. These are the type of people we're dealing with. So let's keep going. Confirmation bias is the tendency of people to favor information that confirms or strengthens their beliefs or values and is difficult to dislodge. Listen, they're not letting that go. They're not letting it go. They're never letting it go. They're stuck in slavery. They think everybody is related to them because they're traumatized. They're traumatized. Now, let's go back to the publisher of Etymology Online in our homeland, not too far from where we live. Tupelo is going toward Memphis. They shouldn't be getting popularity like this with these opinions. Let's go back to the opinion. Quotation. All automatically disbarred. Damn. This is somebody's opinion. Now let's go for the kill. Let's go for the mega kill on YK. On YK. Young Coop. Watch this. Watch this. Let's read this first. We're going to read this. Then I'm going to show y'all an alternate source to prove it's all nonsense. Ancient Greece is fake. Writer Holland Pasili and Suri in November 2015. Ancient Greece is fake. Hold on, I'm going to highlight it. It'll help us see better. I like it better like this, highlighted. Yeah. Ancient Greece is fake. Of course, if someone asks, Greece is fake. Where all those achievements of science come from. See, they try to attribute all the old world science to the Greeks. We don't have a full understanding of what the Greeks is. That's why we have to question this stuff. We don't just accept research. And if I do a simple Google on if Greece is fake, all types of sites will come up. Let's pull it up. Was Greece fake? A simple search. A simple search. Did ancient Greece really exist? How much of Greek mythology is true? Reminder, ancient Greece is a hoax, historians admitted. The fabrication of the Greek history, the non-existent. Ancient vase repatriated from UK to Greece. Greek alleged fake news. Man, it's all over that everybody is questioning Greek to be fake. Now, hold on. Let me address these people in my comment like a real man. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. I can take a pause. Now, look at this. Let me show you how this dude right here is. Let me show you. Let me show you how slow this dude is. So this dude, as a matter of fact, let's hold on, pause. Hold on, pause. Watch this. I can prove you slow. It's easy to prove you slow. I'm gonna knock you out the box right. Then I'm gonna come back to the Greek. Watch how I get him out the way. You're pesky. You're nobody. Watch how I prove it. Not of forward. Watch this. Open and praying. Let's get it. Okay, you erased something. You know it. That was smart. You erased all that. Nonsense. I thought so. Yeah, you erased all that nonsense. You a smart man. All that, but so he erased it, but this is what Not a Coincidence did. And when I was doing the debate with YK, he was putting how I beat A1 in debate, telling me good job, champ. And I told him don't put my videos up. And he said he can use my videos. I'm telling y'all, this actually happened. So why not a coincidence is telling me I beat A1, but he don't want to debate me. So you don't want to debate me, but you're willing to debate A1 who I beat. So that means you're slow. I can easily explain this to Aboriginal Power in A1 and they will agree with me. And y'all is in my chat typing like y'all are making sense. That is the problem, not a coincidence. That is a problem. That is a sincere problem. I'm going to repeat this one more time, and there's nobody in the chat that's going to disagree with me, but you, not a coincidence. You say that I'm retarded. You say I'm slow because I said it's criminal to denationalize people. You cannot name people nothing. That's a crime. It is. Now, y'all don't even got a time. Okay. So, anyway, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. He's telling me he don't want to debate because me and Not a Coincidence was supposed to do a debate. Let's go to my channel. Let me break this down because I have him up here too. I might as well get it out the way. All right, let me go over here. The lives. I got the live. So let's go here. Let me show y'all. Right here. PNF SL against NAC. DNA and West Africa have no script. This is 2 months ago, my people. 2 months ago, me and this man supposed to did a debate. And I did 2 wonderful exposés on this man, by the way. Not a coincidence, channel exposed part 2. Rob born lack comprehension and that female over there, whatever. But not a coincidence. I did a wonderful job exposing these dudes, and something is wrong with them. Here's another video. Not a coincidence, channel exposed as trolls. Each one teach one, lack comprehension. I did 3 videos on these people. No rebuttal. That's why I'm Lord of Crickets. They literally make no sense. So to make this short on why I'm body bagging him without even giving him much attention. Watch. He's saying I'm retarded because he didn't want to debate. He said he don't want to debate. You know, he don't want to debate me. He ended the debate, so I won. He quit. That's a win. And Abo Pabo, we're going to talk about that. Since this man keep harassing me, not a coincidence. We're going to talk about this Aboriginal power. He don't have no authority to not debate. He can't at the last minute say, "Oh, I don't want to debate." He don't have that authority. And I'm bringing that up tomorrow with Aboriginal power. So that's a victory. That is a victory because this man's supposed to debate me on the DNA and the West African language. And I got proof. I got a 4-hour video. This man is literally harassing me in my chat, typing nonsense. Like, go ahead, show your comment. You make no sense. You literally make no sense. Y'all don't even have to delete his comment. Please don't do that because it make him look slow. Please don't delete his comments. I'm not afraid of somebody lying. You got to understand this man is lying. Like, you are harassing me because you're not saying nice comments. You got to come into somebody's chat saying nice things. You can't disrespect them. You can't disrespect them. And I'm making sense. I make sense. I don't disrespect people. You're disrespectful because you already did not want to debate, but then you go and give me credit for beating A1 at the debate. You call me the champ sarcastically, but now you're going to debate A1 because you're slow. You're weak. You're weak. Like, what you mean? I'm not talking to you, YK the Truth. I didn't say you was harassing me. I said him because he's scared. He know what I'm talking about. You need to mind your business, YK the Truth. You don't know everything. I'm showing you right here 2 months ago we supposed to debate it, and he dropped out the debate. Why aren't you asking him why he dropped out the debate, YK the Truth? Because you're confirmation biased, and nobody believes you, dudes. And you typing, "I can't make this up," is making you look slow. You people, your careers end over here, fam. He's talking about, look, okay, Karen, sensitive Moor. I don't have to ignore him, bro. You have to put it on the record when these dudes get up here and they make themselves look like idiots. So let's keep going. Let's go. Now, I do reaction videos, and I'm known as Lord of Crickets because these dudes never come correct. All they do is call you names. All they do is try to come out their mouth with stupid, fake information, lying, and when you expose them, all they do is call you out your name. They never rebuttal. So I challenged this dude to a debate. We was about to do the debate, and I did these videos on him, and he got scared. He got scared. Look at this right here. And you don't get no excuse for not going to a debate. You don't do that. You don't have that authority, and that's why that's going to be a loss tomorrow. If it's not going to be a loss, I'm going to get out the debate league because that's a loss for him. Who is him to say that he not going to debate? Oh, I don't want to debate. What excuse you got? Who is you? You don't make the rules. Not a coincidence. So with that being said, I exposed him too easy. It says it right here. Look, let me show you. Look, right here. PNFSL against NAC and DNA, and West Africa has no script debate. He's supposed to debate me, and he punked out. So that's harassment if you keep running your mouth. You keep running your mouth, boy. I'm not no kid. I destroy lies, boy. What's wrong with you, kid? YK is on the menu. He's on the menu. So let's move on from why. Not a coincidence because he don't want to debate. I debate. He lost. He's a loser. You are a freaking loser like Guzman. I beat Lucky Guzman in the debate. I beat you in the debate. You lost. I'm not a Karen. I'm not emotional. I just don't like liars, and y'all play too much. You already are a African, a Pan-African. You're not American. The hell I gotta like you for? Now I proved this dude ducked me, and then he gave me credit for being A1 in the debate, which we're both Moors. We have an understanding of Moors, so we didn't debate. Moors don't debate. That is rude. That's Moorish American law. We can't debate. So me and A1 just put a good display out. I'm not counting it as no debate, even though I came with that information. So now the coincidence exposes troll because we was going back and forth over DNA. We was already on their channel. We got all the evidence, 4 hours, 8 hours, 13, 12 hours and all of us going over there debunking these dudes, and all they do is come typing in your chat trying to swear in the audience like they was correct when they wasn't. They was correct about nothing. All they doing is lying. That's why I'm debating these dudes. So with that being said, it's over for him. Let's go back. Let's go back. Where is it at? Where is that joint at? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. We got to be right here. Al agrees. This is it right here. Okay, right here. Now let's go get to learning. Let's learn. Let's get sources. Because I broke that down like a real man on not a coincidence. He cannot bounce back. I can do a whole poll on that. He cannot bounce back. He's weak. He's all talk. Because I'm not scared to debate him. He don't have no information. All he do is bully people who can barely talk. He go and attack the people who talk with a little accent, who's probably can't read that well, and disrespecting them people. That's all that dudes do. That's all that dude, not a coincidence, do. He talk proper like an East Coast person, and he attacked the indigenous people who might not know how to carry themselves properly. So that's why I step up to dudes like that, man. They make no sense because they cannot force nothing on you. None of these whack names. You're a child of God. That's it. You're not no African. Who the hell is an African? Them stories don't mean nothing. Now, ancient Greece is fake, of course. Mathematic is taken from Honorable Arabian or Western name Muhammad al-Quraysh of the Quraysh Macedоnia, which founded Science and Guidance School in Medina. So we know who built Mecca and Medina, the Moors, the Moabites. And I'm about to go over that with this right here. Next. This is the Negro land of the Arabs examined and explains an inquiry into the early history and geography of Central Africa. So I'm going right into the Moabites in this video. Just letting you know, I'm about to really bust some heads. All right, where that joint that I keep doing it, Joe. Is it? It is right here. It is. It is right here. Okay, let's go back. Is it? Ain't no way. Oh, here it is. Now we're gonna go into the Negro land of the Arabs and comprehend all that. This school became educational network around the world, officially Medina School at the time, obligate people, students to read. And the school teach some of calculation skills, later became mathematics. Not long after we can see Baghdad University and followed by many public university of guidance and science, non-racialist and New Dar es Salaam. I guess we can call that Tanzania. Maybe Tanzania. What we call East Africa, maybe. Or we don't know. We're not really sure what this would be the equivalent of the Moorish Jerusalem. This would be the equivalent of the Moorish. Shout out to Kiara. I didn't see y'all in here. Thank y'all for showing up. Appreciate y'all. So the Rasulullah, we can comprehend that later, but we know it's a version of Saladin. Kingdom of heaven. We know that's all intertwined. That's why they use the word Arab, which followed with the Cairo University in Europe and East Asia, which had contact and connection with this new Jerusalem. In the article about Johann Gustav Droysen in 2008 explained in 1883, fake ancient Greece were made up, and the terminology of fake ancient Greece was taken from Albanian language or Ottoman Empire, Arab semi-Arab language. Mathematic or metmath officially in the past is Hebrew, Albanian at that time, and Ottoman transliteration from the word Muhammad in Arabic. In Macedonia, of course, if we connect to Muhammad, Pudu, the founder of Medina School, we soon found real Macedonia. These places Macedonia, now in Saudi Arabia, Jerusalem, which means kingdom of heaven, or the asylum of heaven. So why is Sirius or Darius in the fake story, which sounds as one character from the Persian Empire? Well, Darius' character from ancient Bani Israel, Jerusalem, named Darius or Sirius, were taken from terminology Jerusalem or Jerusalem, kingdom of Suleiman. So this is a one character person responsible for this mighty information. This is a one source person who's going to get credit for this, and they're going to just split up and disperse it in the future. It refers to the great general of Jerusalem, Bani Israel, and a prophet, Zulkarnain. Zulkarnain is the real name if we translate the English as the reader of two. In this case, two system manuscript alphabet. Shout out to Brandon Rogers. Appreciate you being in the building. In this two system manuscript alphabet, Alep Beta, in West his name were mentioned as Julius Carius, Ninus, Julius Zarius, Ninus, Avlivs Zarib, Ninus, Carius Julius Saw, Jules Saw. He lived very long a time before Isa, Lysus of Nazareth, and not in 30 years before century BC. Let me get some water. This is a lot of work, but we got to do it. He is not Roman general because at the time of Julsar, Zulkarnain, Rome has not been exist yet. Did Abraham Brutus, general of Rome, Egypt, Wolf, kill Zulkar? Nope, they did not live in the same time, and their nationality was different. Abraham was Roman, while Zulkarnain was an old Darussalam Bani Israel. So he would have been the Qurayshi. Okay, hold on. They can't see the screen. Are you serious? Okay, yes. You can read it with me. Sorry, I'm sorry about that. Let's go back. Here it is right here. Now, I don't want to have to start all over, to be honest. I don't want to have to do that, but I'm sure y'all was listening. I'm going to be a buck with you. And like I said, I was reading the Negro Land of the Arabs, Examine and Explain, and Inquiry. See, I'm leaving the Greek and I'm going right back to this. I had mentioned that, so I'm just showing y'all on the screen. But let's go back to the Greek is Fake by Harlan Pasili, November. So this has been going on, these conversations, questioning this Greek stuff. So remember Macedonia, Macedonia. I'm not about to read all that. Let's go back to the bread and butter. So why did this Persian character exist? And we know ancient Banu is Koresh, which we can trace back to the Veracruz dynasty in Mexico / Olmec. Now let's go here. He is not Roman general because at the time of Julius Caesar, Zulkarnain, Rome had not even existed. So let's keep going. Did Abraham Brutus general of Rome, Egypt, kill Czar? Let's keep going down. Here's the link about the ancient Greece's fake of Mina, Macedonia, Johann Gustav, creator of Greek fake history Wednesday, Macedonia Online source. On History Extra, Ancient Greece Factor Fiction, 2010, submitted by Michael Scott. They have to rebuttal these. They have to rebuttal these claims, and they fail to do it. So during these rebuttals, the Pan-African remains oblivious. The Pan-African remain oblivious. About Greece, another link. The Onion, last but not least, The Onion. The reason why The Onion is last because they'll always try to laugh The Onion off. Because remember, The Onion was the first in 2010 to put out that Greek history was fake. It was made up and invented. Remember that they had forums, they had all types of discussions. It is non-existent. It's an invention of Pan-Africans. Remember the Pan-African Sarah Suit and Seti? They always talk about the homosexuality of the Greeks. They always use that as an excuse to sort of be anti to support their hotel and their African or their Egyptian. They always it's the Pan African pushing this. What I'm saying, with the help of the European. Now historians admit to inventing ancient Greeks. Let's keep going. As references about some expert mentioned about ancient Greece's fake hoax at Natalie Fomenko and Gary Gasparov, references about ancient Greece is not exist with the evidences are in my previous post. We're not from those sites and articles, but it's from this evidence under. But I write it again. Some of the things which will lead to the conclusion. Geographically unmatched artifact at the border of Africa, racial over people and artifact with racial in the geographic, unmatched numerology, system with fake achievement history and mathematic and fake ancient Greece history. Old resources of Yehuda books, Jewish, Yehud, Bible, Christian, Injil, Nazarani, Arab, and Muslim, Al Quran, Al Kareem, and authentic Hadith books. People never mention about ancient Greece or Crete, the land of Cretans or critters, the land of Cretans or Christians, the critters, the people with the leprosy, and the character of ancient Greece. But in those books, we can mention about Bani Israel, Daru Salam, Yaru Salam, ancient Qurayshi people, Kurus, Quraysh, astronomer of Makkah, the builders of Makkah, or Bani Ishmael, as we find that Ishmael family in Illinois and Kentucky today. Plus, those books is very close to Greece area, but people only found out about ancient Koresh, Krish, astronomer of Macedonia, and found out Tahut astrology from this ancient Koresh, which we call the Caliphate today. Is later being banned in New Jerusalem period, and Jerusalem changed it to modern astrology and left it to Root or Tarot, which they're going to take the magic, majestic information, magic, and call it Tarot now. About the hoax of Alexander the Great, one of the biggest hoax of ancient Greeks. You have to understand, Pan-Africans teach Alexander the Great. This is their go-to guy. Is the guy who invaded Africa and India. This is what Pan-Africans teach, my people. But the scientists are saying it's fake. So they should not be in the conscious community. It should not be no discussion. And on any real forum that I'm at with men talking, presenting this information, the Pan-African will cease to exist. On Aboriginal Power Channel, they may can get a tie or get some attention, but in real life, a Pan-African does not exist. It is a figment of your imagination. These people are out here to antagonize you because they have no lives. They want attention. The research is already out here. So let's go down here to further in this. Thanks for reading this. If people research about Zaul Kanain, Julius Caesar, or Carius Nainus, where they actually stole the story from, they will find something amazing fact. The real history of the clash between Zuel, Kar, Jerusalem, Bani Israel, and the tribes, the real caliphate versus the Gog Magog Euro people. So even the source of maybe our Eastern people of Russian, maybe we can say Turk, maybe what else nationality is out here? Bulgarian, Tartar population. Maybe he's from that population who feels sympathetic to us learning fake information. So these are sympathetic people to us who is teaching the real builders of Mount Moriah and the Dome of the Rock. Let's see if we can pull up the Dome of the Rock. So in essence, the author of that passage is saying the Courays people built the Dome of the Rock. So now let's go into the second phase of this research. Let's go into here. I want to get this on the record. Let's get this on the record. Let me read the comments. I don't want the people to feel left out. Hold on. I don't want you to feel left out. We can't, okay. They push chattel slavery and have the nerve to say you can trace your lineage back to Africa. How can you trace your lineage back to Africa if your name comes from the slave master? Right. That's a good question. I don't think they can answer that. But let's keep going. So we're going to go into this passage right here, the Negro land of the Arabs, and we're going to read from page. I don't. I wish I could. Maybe I can. Okay, I can. We're going to read from page 126 because I think that's as far as I need to go. Even though I didn't read this whole book, but that's all I need for the debate. So we're at the YK part of the video. We're doing a YK. I'm breaking him down. We're gonna do Sean P and root words last because I don't want people, you know, getting upset with me because I gotta let them know where they stand. So let's get the business out the way. We gotta read now. Y'all know how I do all my videos now. We got to read together. Negro land of the Arabs. Introduction. Nature has marked out in plain and preemptory manner the chief lines of communication between the maritime regions of North Africa and the fertile interior beyond the Great Desert. The oasis or habitable tract of Fezzan south of the Tripoli projects far into the barren waste. So we got some barren waste in Africa. When you read, you gotta be paying attention to what you read, and reading is fundamental. Reading is fundamental, and our leaders don't read. All they do is lie. Now let's pay attention. You got to pay attention to these 6 pages, or you're not going to be understanding who built these structures. Now let's go. Now the oasis or habitable tract of Fezzan south of Tripoli projects far into the barren waste in a journey of not more than 40 days, conducts thence to Kanem or Bornu in the west. A route of equal length connects the last traces of cultivation of the back of the Atlas with the great river of Negro land, where winding in a long circuit towards the north, it seems to drive back desolation and narrows the limits of the desert. The two routes were described are those chiefly frequented at the present day by caravans proceeding to Central Africa. So that is critical right there because we have. Hey, YK the Truth, don't tell me how to teach on my channel. How disrespectful are you? I'm about to get to you, fam. I'm definitely about to get to you, but I got to put this into my video. I'm recording right now. I'm recording, brother. This is my show. I got you. I'm about to get to everything that you talked about. Now, look at this right here. This is the Arabs' Negro land. The merchants, they run these caravans all the way to Central Africa. We're going to go and find out who is in Central Africa that they serving. And the preference given to them is due to their combining such advantages of convenience and security as must have constituted them the chief routes in all ages. The first of these, or the roads between Fezzan and the interior, may be presumed to have been frequented by the ancients. By the ancients. By the ancients. If we assume the commerce spread westward from Egypt, or we fix our eyes on Argila or Argel, like Argel Gardens or the Greek colony of Cyrene, the eastern route will certainly seem entitled to be the channel of the earliest intercourse with the so-called blacks. But the discussion of such questions does not lie within the scope of present inquiry, and it will be here sufficient to observe that so far as the Arabs were concerned, the western route, the west route, let's remember the west route now, though last reached, was the most frequently trodden and most diligently explored. The stream of Arab invasion in North Africa flowed rapidly to the west, till accumulating between the shores of the ocean and Atlas. It pressed on the Berber clans inhabiting all the fertile recesses. Whatever Berber mean, we got to find out what that mean again. Inhabiting all fertile recesses of this range of mountains. Continual wars thence ensued, in the course of which the discomfited party always fled to the desert. Therein they wandered to the borders of the Negro land. It is by the western route that we have derived through the Arab writers. The amplest, let's say that one more time. Let's say that one more time. I gotta zoom in. It is the western route that we have derived through the Arab writers, the amplest and earliest accounts of Central Africa. The west route. For the Arabs in Spain who cultivated letters maintained a constant intercourse with their rude but active brethren of Western Barbary. Western Barbary. So we have to really define what we're reading. The West, whom trade and warfare alike occasionally impelled to visit the countries beyond the desert. In the beginning of the 11th century of our era, the hills on the south side of Wad Noon and Dara, or the northern portion of the western desert, were occupied by the Lamtuna, a tribe of the Zanaga. The Zanaga. The Zanaga. Separated from them by a uninhabited tract were the Benu Godala, God Allah of the same nation, whose territory comprising the southern zone of the Sahara. All right, my bad. Okay. Extended eastward from the seashore to the country of the blacks. Let's read that one more time. These are the main tribes: the Zanaga, Lamtuna, probably where Tunisia come from. Tuna. Sound like a country way to say Tuna. Separated from them by a uninhabited tract where the Banu Gadala. That sound like them Banu people. The more sterile tracts of desert in the interior within the limits possessed by the Zanaga. Sound like the Seneca too. The Seneca were abandoned to the wandering tribe of the Banu Masufa by their more powerful brethren near the coast. These three tribes, inflamed with religious zeal to which their intestine feuds had given a martial character, shaped their course northward in being united under name of Almorabitan, or champions of the faith. They subjugated infertile countries, so they're subjugating these countries on both sides of the Atlas, and founded in 1073 the empire and city of Morocco. So this is real research right here. Now let's read that again. Almorabitan, or champions of the faith. So this is going back to the Moors and the Muslim and Turks and the Canaanites and the Metamoras, the mother Moors. The true Morabitan or Morabites subsequently extended their sway into Spain, in the history of which country they figure under the name of Almoravides. Almoravides, that sounds like an invasion. They were some bad people known as the Moors in history, y'all. So this is the true origin of Morocco, like Noble Drew Ali said. Here it is right here. Let's read it again. And being united under the name. So the Zanaga and these other tribes was fighting, and they wind up uniting, and they wind up conquering Spain. Now, they subjugated the fertile countries on both sides of the southern Atlas, both sides, and founded in 1073 the empire and city of Morocco. So Morocco is a city at the time. It is not a kingdom. It is not a kingdom. And if you sit up and watch this video tonight, you're going to learn some powerful information. As you know, I never disappoint my audience, ever. So we're going to go off what Noble Drew Ali said, not what YK the Truth said and some Pan-Africans. Noble Drew Ali said, you are from Missouri. You are from Missouri. You are at home. The European going to have to tread water. Noble Drew Ali said the Europeans are going to have to tread water. He said, you are from Missouri. That's what Noble Drew Ali said. I don't have to source that because everybody know he said it. Now, the Almoravites, they took over both sides of the Southern Atlas and formed an empire. And they established a city called Morocco. So this comes from the Moabitun. He said, you want me to show you that? I don't even know you, YK the Truth, to be asking me questions like that, but I will. I'm going to do that for you. I'm going to show you that, YK the Truth. Hey, Kiera, can you confirm to YK that Noble Drew Ali, anybody in the chat that's a Moorish American, said that we're from Missouri? So I'm going to show you how we're from Missouri. I'm going to play it all out in this video. I'm giving y'all a masterpiece for the last video of the year before I boot up my main channel. So let's keep reading. Now, the Almoravites subsequently extended their way into Spain, and they intimately corresponded. So they are individuals who corresponded with the Mohammedans. We are not the Mohammedans. So we met and unified with these people for a common cause. And while they not yet quite relinquished the desert, nor forgotten their acquaintance with the frontiers of the Negro land. So we're proving, this is a source for me, proving, understand my people who don't like, a lot of y'all do rock with me, but a lot of y'all Moors are suspect, but I love y'all. This is evidence that the Moorish frontiers was Negro land. That means the Senegalese, the Bahamas, the Kano in North Nigeria. You understand me? Umar Tal. Let's look up Umar Tal right quick. These are these people. These are Tupac. This is Tupac Amaru's relative, the Great Turk, the Grand Turks. These are the Moors. The Moabites and the West African, Pan-African don't cover this because they are not Muslim. This is not their culture. As you can see the designs, you can see the tower with the 5-point star. Let's go here. Look at that. As we can see the 5-point star on the tower and the building, letting you know we built these towers. The Muslim, Umar, the Moabitan, our people. We are not relative to everybody. We're not related to everybody. We are just Muslims and Moors. They are African. They are Pan-African. That's their religious designation. That's what they claim. They are blindly claiming us, but we know we are not them because we know they are wicked. We know these are wicked people. You are never going to walk up on us and our family if you don't go through the proper discourse. You can never get around us, ever. We will never let these people around us. They will always remain ignorant. So I'm letting you know, Sheikh Umar Fatuya Tal is not a West African. He is not a West African. We do not use that language. Muslims do not use that language. As a matter of fact, you cannot prove this. You cannot prove Muslims use that language, and you cannot claim everybody in Africa is a Negro. You cannot prove everybody in Africa is a Negro. You cannot prove that. But I'm proving a distinct culture that belongs to us, Moors, conquerors, and correspondent. What a correspondent at? Where is that? Right here. Intimately corresponded with the Mohammedan. So the Negro has access to the greatest mathematics, the greatest technology of the windmill boat, the windmill electricity, the ice machines. Remember the ice machines they built 14th century? 2,000 years ago. So we've been having the technology through the Mohammedan. The Pan-African want you to think you are a beat-up slave. Do you see how I did that? Now, this go back to the ancient routes. So that's 1073, go right up to 1492. We was balling. We was not feeling no slavery. 1492, they started invading our places, renaming our history, and the Pan-African is pushing it because they'll sit up here and tell you an African, but in the same instance, they'll tell you you're not a Moor. Do y'all see the psychology they're using? they'll tell you in one instance you're from Africa, but if you claim to be a Moor, they'll tell you they'll find some type of excuse to take you away from this Moorish culture, which is a global culture per se. The definition. Let's go to the definition. Let's go to the definition. Let's get them. So when we go to the definition, it gives right here. It says being nearest Muslim, 16th, 17th century, parentheses, semicolon. So later, it was synonym with Negro. So in the Middle Ages, that's medieval. That's going back to what I just showed y'all, the Moabites. It was a Negro. So Moors and Negro synonymous. I'm just too smart for these people. Y'all know I'm too damn smart for these people. Now let's go back. Quotations. Parentheses, 16th century, 17th century, being the nearest Muslim. So that would have been the Moabitans empire. It was indiscriminately later, but especially those in India. That means that's the caliphate who has spread their empire across the world. So it is only one empire that's getting claimed, and that's the Moors. That's why all that chitter chatter from these other groups is weak. It's the mighty Moors that's going to be broke up and renamed to all these goofy religions, Christian, Catholic, and Muslim, which is all nonsense. It's all nonsense. It's all mainstream nonsense. All religions that you see on TV is mainstream nonsense. Now, remember, it's several understandings of this Moor and several times, and they never emphasize that. They never emphasize perhaps a native name, which is a maybe. So that's no definite. So I'm definitely going to destroy them on that. It is not a definite definition. It's weak. Etymology is weak. Now it's indiscriminately. Now let's go and destroy this indiscriminately. Let's go and destroy that. Let's get to business. Because I'm not reading no more of the Banu. Let's get up out of here. We understand Greek is fake history. We all agree on that. It's all albino history. It's nothing. It's nothing you can use as a source. You cannot submit this in a debate and tell me anything about a Greek unless you fully explain what a Greek is. You cannot. So I want to talk to Aboriginal power about a point system that disqualifies people from in certain type of information that they think is credible when it is not. When it is not, you have to tell us exactly what a Greek is. You can't just say, "Oh, well, the Greeks enslaved the Moors. The Greeks were this." No, they didn't, because that's fake history, buddy. That's fake history. Okay, so let's go. Let's get to business. I'm going to do the official rundown on root words. Am I done with YK the truth? No. What do I got for YK? I had to do the Greek. But okay, we're gonna do the Greek cytology. Where is that at? And Shanakaya. So let's go to Shanakaya right quick. We're gonna do the Greek right quick. Let's break down the Greek. Now, this is 350 Common Era 275. This is a long time ago, my people. This is like 1700 years ago. Chanakya, an atheist Indian teacher, philosopher, economist, juror, and royal advisor to Mauryan Empire. As per Vedic division, he is Sudra. It's because he had embraced Ajivika, but Brahmins bags to his works, making him a Brahmin to promote their grace-giving artistic impression like a Brahmin. He never believed in Shaivism, as they give artistic impression in his forehead, populated everywhere in India. So the popular movement in India dedicated to this man, Chanakya, who was a Mauryan, and Chandragupta is a fake movement. The Hindus is fake. And what I'm showing you is the real source of the Greeks. This is what I'm showing you right here of the Mauryan Empire. So let's go here before we get back to America. That's why we're going to stay on YK. We're going to go back to America. Let's say Mauryan Empire. Now, let's make sense out of this. Mauryan. Hopefully it'll pop up right there. Let's say Empire. Then I'm going to show some more images. Here it is right here, Mauryan Empire. Let's get some of these images, because the real deals, no, I done videos on this years ago. And remember the Almorabitan, what I just read, where that Almorabitan at? It's gone. Ain't no way it's gone. Oh, here you go, right here. That Almorabitan say from the ancient times. It says it right here, from the ancient times. the connection to the north and both sides of the atlas from the ancient times. So you got to look at all that, right? Our brothers and sisters controlling both sides from the ancient times. Now let's go back to this definition they're trying to put on us, right? Where is it at? Right here? No. I was right here. I was right here. Here is Morion. Let's get the images. And we know they the ones with that Shinto religion and that mound building religion that covers the globe, and they're going to call them the Berbers. These people are going to be simply called the Berbers. A fake history. It's going to be a fake history. Indian panorama, Mauryan Empire. So these sacred locations that's going to be attributed to all nonsense is exposed. So what I'm showing you is, let me show you exactly what I'm saying. This is this is 1400 years before this definition. Look at this definition right here. Look at this. North African, in quotation, Berber, one of the race dwelling in Berberry, 14th century. Mauryan already existed. Mauryan already existed. Look right here. Look, it says it right here. Look, 322 BC. Mauryan already existed as an empire 1400. No. What's that? 1100 years. I take that back. Here it is right here. The Mauryan Empire was founded by Chandragupta Maurya. So this is the people who taught the Greeks. Let me show you. Is it right here? Where is it at? I might have it up here. No, I don't have it. But let's go and find it. I can go and search it. It's something. I might have it on one of these joints over here. Let's see. I had a good one. I had pulled up a good one. I'm talking about I pulled up a good one. Let's see. It's probably over here. So I was just over here? No. Oh yeah, this is I was just over here. Let's go look it up. Just look it up. Let's say, oh yeah, it's cytology. Cytology, Mauryan taught Greece. Let's just type that. Okay, Mauryan Empire controlled Greece. So Greece is the albinos, and this is the ancient story. I can go and show y'all right now. Greeks are the albinos. These are the gods. This is where the god stories of the Greeks coming from. So they're getting conquered by the gods. That's all they remember, and it became mythology, y'all, and it's fake. Let's get some images. I just want to see an image. I think it's in here. Here it is right here. Now that we have archaeological sources of the original natives who is fighting against the Muslims, that is fighting against the Christian, the subjugation of the Muslim and the Christians. The native people have to fight back and let you know the Moorian influence on the Greco-Roman history, which I prove is fabricated. Now look at this. It is time for the Indian government to fund researchers on subjects such as cytology to tell the world correct history. Roman civilization was a polytheistic civilization wherein the people freely allowed to choose their faith. They was not a unilateral civilization. This is very similar to the Hindu civilizations. You cannot determine what somebody believed. They didn't have control over you. Now, the gods and goddesses of Greek heavily influenced Roman culture. So Roman is a dominant force. They got to go back to Greek, which is fake, and then actually go back to the Mauryan, because it says Mauryan influence on Greco-Roman. So we know the sun people, the spiritual people, influence these fake stories. Now, the Greeks derive most of their ideas from the god and goddesses of the Hindu. Rome is named after Romulus, a perceived son of a Greek god. So they're both related. The actual history cannot be verified, unlike the Hindu history of Great Bharat, which is confirmed through the archaeological and multiple written records. So theirs can be confirmed, but Romulus's cannot. Now, the versions of the history of Rome is often through paintings and sculptures commissioned by the rulers themselves. So it's all nonsense. I'm not going to read the rest, but it's propaganda for their subjects. So Chanakya, who I mentioned, timeline perspectives of 323 BC's Alexander's campaign was defeated in India. Greek Empire continued only 50 years after Alexander's death in Babylon. That means the Greek Empire was active until 220 BC. After that, for around 200 years, there was a period of no rule in entire erstwhile Greek territories. There were constant fights among the Greek rulers, Greek territories, including present day Turkey, West Russia, Southern Europe, and parts of Northeast Africa. So they're telling you about a campaign of albinos. Let's go and identify these albinos through research. Let's go and identify them, and then we're gonna move on. I promise you. But I have to emphasize this Greek because that is a source for the Pan Africans. Now, Osiris, another Greek story. Okay. Matter of fact, we not going. Okay, the Exodus. Is this the one? Hold on, this is not the one. Egyptian. Let's just go and get another story. Osiris was Moses. No. Let's say I got it. Osiris's leper rebellion. Hey, is Hope McLean in here? Hope McLean, can you do me a favor, ma'am? Holy Mother Hope McLean, could you please confirm to YK the truth that Noble Drew Ali said our homeland is Missouri? Okay. So let's go ahead and type it. I want y'all to just type that for him so I won't have to go. Oh, she said yes. She said yes. So I'm going to, it don't matter if I'm a wiki scholar. It don't matter. It don't matter if I'm a wiki scholar. I don't respect people like that. When the first thing they say you a wiki scholar, I do not respect people like that because that's a cop out. I'm doing a showcase for my audience, YK. I'm doing the audience for my audience. It don't matter if I do wiki, buddy. It don't matter. My audience trusts me. I use simple methods, buddy. I'm using simplicity. You buying books and you're lying. Now let's go over the Greeks, y'all. The story depicts Osiris as a renegade Egyptian priest who leads an army of lepers and other unclean people against a pharaoh named Amenophes, who was the son of Ramesses. Remember, Ramesses was known for some good battles, whose original name was Sethos. Seti. The pharaoh is driven out of the country and the leper army in alliance with the Hyksos. So this is the same story, man. And YK the truth would just tell you, oh, you using wiki. These people are wicked. That's why we need wiki, because he's wicked. YK is a wicked man. Because I went in here and read y'all something that's already written down, that's already knowing. I don't even have to prove this because it's already written down. He's telling me I use wiki. Is that an excuse to prove it don't exist? Here's the references right here. Look at all of these references you can go in and read, and I do it every time. Every time I go on any wiki page, I go and read all of these. So Joseph between Greeks and barbarians. This is why they replay those Bible movies on the TV, because they've been battling. I don't care about Google Images. It's not a big deal to me because simple research is what is appreciated. I don't really care about all that. I just prove y'all wrong. So we know the Greeks are the lepers, y'all. Let's go and prove that right quick, and I'm going to move on. Check this out. So we got it right here. We already know Avaris, where they were confined to. The second, set some 200 years ago, tells the story of Osiris, Joseph. Manetho described Osiris as a tyrannical high priest of Osiris at Heliopolis. Pharaoh Amenophes had a desire to see the gods, but in order to do so, he first had to clean Egypt of the lepers and other polluted people, setting 80,000 of them to work on the stone quarries and then confining them to Avaris. So that is the colony for the lepers, or we call Greek today. What we call Greek. And remember the expulsion of the Hyksos. It's the same story. It don't matter what source you use. We all know it. So Osiris took the name of Moses in quotation because that's somebody's opinion. It's a quotation. That is not a truth. And that's how I'm going to win a debate. And that ain't even half of what I'm going to use to win this debate. I'm just showing y'all the basic literary components and punctuations and comprehension that you got to know. You have to comprehend this stuff. or you're going to be slow. So let's go. We know who the lepers is. Now let's just top it off with this. Let's say leper Albanese Greek. So I'm showing the source. And remember, Longo, Trevor Longo came and showed the Greeks who was working in the colonies in Florida as divers for sponge. So these albino people, these leprous albino people, were punished because white skin was considered leprosy. So all white people were captured. All white people were captured during the caliphate, which is unfortunately a Pan-African thing. So black extremists once existed right here in this story right here. Look, it says it right here. All the unclean people. So I don't want to call them black extremists. They might really believe that they were sick and they had to get rid of all of the pale skinned people. Remember, I did the video about this and I proved all pale people were considered lepers. Anybody with white skin was a leper. And this is the story about Moses' hand turning white, my people. So now we know who the Greeks is. They are lepers who rampage Aborigine towns, and they continue to do it under the title Cretan or Christian. So let's go. That's it. I'm not going to emphasize more about this parentheses and how to fully comprehend this Moor etymology, which comes from a European British person living in Mississippi. That is case closed. I'm not going to overemphasize that. Now let's move. So let's go into a further deep dive into the Moroccans, the Morabites, Sandra Gupta Maurya. This is Morocco, Buddha, who Noble Drew Ali told you to get acquainted with because he put you back into Buddhism, Jesus, Muhammad. Who are the four sages? Who are the four sages? Jesus, Muhammad, Buddha, and the other Asiatic. The other Asiatic. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I forgot his name. Confucius. Confucius, Buddha, Jesus, right? And Muhammad. Those are the four. Now, this Buddha right here is Maraku Niori, and I want y'all to remember that Nior. You're going to remember that Nior. You're going to remember that. Put that in your brain. You're going to remember that Maraku Niari, which is the Buddha of the future. That is the Buddha, the awakened Buddha of the present. That means it is no imagination. And by law, he will be worshipped by the Mahayana and the Theravada followers. Profound Korean influence on Japan, Morocco. So Japan and Korea is going to heavily influence our culture or let us know that we are the chosen people in America because we are the Moroccans and we are the Neors, who linguistically are the Negroes, are the Negroes, are the Negroes. Now, Hotei, one of Japan's popular 7 lucky gods, is and considered an incarnation of Morocco Busatsu. Noble Drew Ali knew about all of this. He was a learned man. Morocco is already prominent in Japan by the 7th century AD. So everybody, esoteric Buddhism, Caliphate, Mohuaiha Buddha, of the Muhawiya, the first of the Caliphate. They are all intricate about the return and the revelation of the Buddha in this era. And Noble Drew Ali made his predictions. Noble Drew Ali made his prophecies in relation to the return of the Buddha that we all practice, whether we like it or not. Right? So this is what we're dealing with the ancient Moroccans. Now let's keep going. What else we got up here? Smallest tribes, Federation, MST of A. It's something I want to read. It's something I want to read. I hope. Okay, here it is right here. So before we get to Noble Drew Ali, let's read this. Let's read this because this is supreme research. This is documented. Come all ye Asiatics. So the Pan-African always leave out the Asiatic. And learn your ancient foremothers and fathers. Noble Drew Ali religion is his mothers and fathers, and that's it. Know yourself. That's all Noble Drew Ali care about. Y'all got to give me credit. Y'all never heard of that Morocco Buddha of the future. Hope McLean, you're blessed. You're a blessed woman. You're a blessed woman, Hope McLean. Y'all never heard of that Morocco Buddha. You know what I'm saying? The Buddha of the future with the seven. You know what I'm saying? Connecting that noble Drew Ali. Buddha is Morocco. We the Moroccans, the descendants of the Moroccans, the gods who moved these stones, who levitated these stones. You understand me? Where is it at? Let's go back to it. Now let's go back. Noble Drew Ali told you Buddha, Confucius, Muhammad, and Jesus or Yahshua are the prophets of the return of the spirit, the return of that spirit of the chosen one. The Niari, the Moroccan Negro, is the future seven lucky gods. Our number is 7, so it's our turn. We are the people who got ownership of 7, lucky 7. All y'all got to do is listen to me. Y'all gonna be free. I'm telling you, nobody else got information like this. Nobody ever come with authentic information off the top of their dome. Only me. I am the only man in the community who does this. Everybody knows this. I am the only one who bring you back to the ancient ancestors. Now I can sit up there and show you all of this throughout Africa. I can show you all of this throughout Africa being practiced right now, so they know who the Moroccans is. I can show you in America where this is being practiced, so they know who the Moroccans is, especially in the Pacific. So let's get to business. Let's get to business. Let's do the whole rundown. What is this? The Moorish War. So this is the actual territory of the Moorish War that's going to be considered crusade-like because some exterminations in the Sudan. So some racist Arabs during the Mamluk period, Muhammad Ali, I don't want to read all this, but these were the Arab Berber tribes in the north and the Arab Negro tribes. You see, and the Nilote tribes in the south. So we don't, it's different ethnicities. But what had happened was this Greek uprising, they killed one of the fake Arab Turks. I want to get his name. I wish I can get his name. The Muslim brother, he has a significant name. I want to get his name. Here it is right here. Been assassinated. It's in here. One of these names, Kasala Taka. Nair Namir, the Moor, however, Nair Namor, however, managed to escape. Let me read that. I want to read the whole thing. Campaign against Sudan. Okay, in October 1820, 5,000 strong Egyptian army led by Ali's son. So this is the Slavic mixed breed Turks. Set out a campaign in Sudan. It encountered almost no resistance and pushed on further up north. The tribes of Nubia and Dongola submitted to the conquerors. In spring of 1821, Egyptians reached Khartoum at the confluence of the White and Blue Nile, where they set up camp. Then they moved farther north in the 12th, 1821, in Fon capital. Here the army split up in February 22, and Muhammad Bey and conquered Kordofan, who was our people, Kordofani people. Okay, by 1822, in Sudan, Darfur had been seized by Egyptian. Ismail forced to go to Sennar. Okay, here go the brother right here. Look at the brother right here. I found it. Check this out. Look at this. Where is it at? I just seen it. Right here, Namir, King Namir. King Namir. But soon himself was caught in a trap. In 1822, one of the local leaders, Mek, like old Mek or Meccan, King Nair sounds like an American name, invited Ishmael and his chief officers to feast at his house, around which he had piled heaps of straw. While the Egyptians were feasting, the Meccan, the real boss, set fire to the straw, and Ishmael and his companions were burnt to death. So the Mek, the real king, went against the albino Turk Arabs who had submitted Dongola. Nilote people, hearing of Ishmael's death, the death Tardar, together with his troops, the death Tardar, the one who brings death, together with his troops, set out of Sennar and cruelly avenged Ishmaeli death by exterminating 30,000 in the region. But Namir escaped. So this is going to lead to a series of Negro Semitic fight that we will see playing out for Palestine right now. Palestine and Israel. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. So this is the beginning of the Moorian War right here. So it's actually the Moorian War. Is how it's recorded, also known as the Sixth Ottoman Venetian War or the Great Turkish War. And the Moorian Peloponnese people, they assisted the dude called Mech. So they must have had some relationship with that dude Mech, the Great King, because it is called the Moorian War. Now let's go. Let's get to business. This is the ultimate rundown. I told y'all I was doing the ultimate rundown. Marquesas Island, America, as we can see, is a real place, French Polynesia. And we know Bora Bora is a popular destination, and also Marquesa Keys, and also Mariah. So let's go and show you. Let's get rid of that. I done did Osiris up now. Let's just do Mariah, and we're going to do a breakdown from the west of America all the way. Matter of fact, hold on, let's do this. Because I know that people really want to see some good research. I don't want to stall y'all out. I don't want to stall these people out. But let me just show you this in the Tahiti Islands. Moorea. So we know Moorea is a real beautiful place in Americans territory. In Americans territory, we know Moorea actually exists and not in French. We should not be using that word French, but it is a good way to explain our Latin Haitian Creole or our Louisiana Creole that I'm about to get into. And I ain't even mad at Africans. It's not that we mad at being African. We just know that African has a etymology and it go back to Greek. So I'm going to be bringing that up as well, YK, because we know Frike is a Greek mythology word. So you should not be counting on this word because it means something ugly and horrific like Sahara. It is a tragic situation. So we don't want to be freaks. It is the origin of the word freak, and it go back to Greek fake people, and they are the real Africans. The real Africans are white people because they are lepers. They are the lepers. Now let's go back to Mariah. We see they exist, French Polynesia. Let's go here, Marquise, which is a royal noble. And we know the Marquises is all in America called Lafayette. Marquise de Lafayette. Latin Marca. English word to march. A duke, a count. This is the Marquises that we're going to find in the Americas that they're going to be hunting down. Let's keep going. Let's look at this source right here. Look at this source right here. Look at the hijack. They're showing you right around the time them Turkish wars, 2 French sailors with the guns arrest a native at the Marquise Archipelago. So we see a dark-skinned person getting harassed. Dark-skinned people in the Polynesian Moria Islands. Dark-skinned people in the Moorish Polynesian Islands. Not just white-looking Indians. This is a native. This is a native being harassed. Look at it. It says it right here. 2 French sailors with guns at a native of the Marquises. So now this is the west coast of America, my people. Pan-Africans make no sense. Now let's go back to the ancient Arabic order of the nobles of the Mystic Shrine. Let's go right here. Muhammadan, who is the Negro Arab's buddy. It says it right here. Let's read it. Now I just left the Marquises Islands. I'm connecting all of this because I'm cold like this. They organized one in New York in 1872. So these people are free builders. That means they've been had the knowledge. They're just getting harassed by the white Masons. This is a court case. This is a court case. Now, it also grew rapidly. The one in Chicago in 1893. I'm about to connect it to the World Fair. It also grew, although not so rapidly as the White Order, and came to have many local temples in other sections of the country and have a national governing body called its Imperial Council. So these people are already legible. They're already literate. They're not beat up slaves. They're not slaves. Now let's go right here. The Constitution, emblems, and regalia of the Negro order, which is Morocco Buddha. Like I just showed you, the Moroccans, the Morabites. This is supreme research. You should feel sorry for people who miss out on this. Because I'm going to link that new Aru too, all the way to Illinois. As also the titles given to the officers of the temples and councils were adopted in imitation of those of the white order. Another feature imitatively copied was a purely fanciful claim, once put forward by the white order and afterwards discredited, to the effect that the order was an authorized extension of an ancient and illustrious order established century ago in Mohammedan centuries. So these Negro people had already established a relationship with Mohammedan courts. It says it right here. The Almoravides intimately with the Mohammedan Spain. So these Negroes, free people that they're going to call them, free peoples of colors, Negroes, are actually Moors who already had access to technology coming back and forward. Here's a remnant of these great people in Brazil, great people in Ecuador. Let's go and prove it. Let's go and read Noble Drew Ali words. Let's go and read it from Noble Drew Ali. Let's go and read it from him. Where is he at? Come, all ye Asiatics. Are y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready for this? The fallen sons and daughters of the Asiatic nation of North America need to learn to love instead of hate and to know their higher self and lower self. This is the uniting of the Holy Quran of Mecca for teaching instruction all Moorish Americans. The key of civilization is in the hands of the Asiatic nations. The Moorish, who were ancient Moabites, and the founders of the holy city of Mecca, the Egyptians, who are the Hamathites and the direct descendants of Mizraim, the Arabians, the seed of Hagar, Japanese and Chinese. So that means Morocco Buddha is connected into the Japanese, like I said. The Hindus of India. Remember, the Hindus are Shanakaya Maurya, the descendants of the ancient Canaanites, Hittites, and Moabites of the land of Canaan. The Asiatic nations of North, South, and Central America, the Moorish Americans of Mexicans, of North American Brazilians, Argentinians, Chileans, and South America, Colombians, Nicaraguans, and natives of South, Salvador, and Central America. All of these are Muslims. The Turks are the true descendants of Hagar, who are the chief protectors of the Islamic creed, not the Arabs. Beginning from Muhammad the First, the founding of the uniting of Islam, that Muhammad, the uniting by the command of the great universal God Allah. Come, all ye Asiatics of America. So he's not calling you those funny names. He's calling you the names of the mother children. And hear truth about your nationality and birthrights. Know that you are not Negroes, colored folks, black people, Ethiopians, Coon, Shine, Jig, African American, etc., or any other label, brand, or misnomer cast upon you. Learn of your foremothers and forefathers' ancient divine creed. You will learn to love instead of hate. Islam to Noble True Ali. Islam. So Noble True Ali said, Moabites of the land of Canaan, and he went down here and connected us to the Central Americans, Brazilians, Argentinians, all of that, Kushe, Amira. So let's go. Let's go. Now remember, we are in the Marquesas Islands. We are with the Moriori people. We are with the Moriori. Now let's get to the Cairo Street in Illinois. Let's go to the Cairo Street. So let's go right here, Chicago Archives. Now, the people that Noble Drew Ali are talking about, YK the Truth said that these are Nubians, whatever that means. Okay, Cairo Street. Okay, let's go back. Hold on. Where is that? Okay, let's go back. Where them joints at? Okay, here it is right here. Oh, that's not it. Here it is right here. Bam. Okay, here it is right here. A painting, a painting by Louise Maynell of the street in Cairo on the Midway Plains at the 1893 World Columbian Expo. So there's the tower that I showed y'all with the brother Umar Tall. You see the tower. You see the tower with the 5-point star because the Muslim, they put the tower up all over the planet. They put the buildings up. They built them. The Muslim did. Mame Sheikh Brahmi. Abrahami. So these are the Brahmins. So let's go back. Now this is the Cairo Street. The Minaret rises in Cairo Street. This is Chicago and Midway. These exteriors were inlaid with plaques, curious designs, doorways, verses from the Quran, and dome of mosque of a Mohammedan temple, art imposing specimen of the Turk architecture. Wow. Okay, hold on. I don't know how I got right here. Okay, let me just type this. Moro and the World's Fair. 1893. I don't know why I was moving slow. They definitely doing that on purpose. Okay, let's go to this one. I'll go to this one. So here go the colony of the Samal Moros from the Filipino. More West Coast people. More West Coast people at the World Fair. This is the Moros Island of Mindanao in Chicago. They got their own land. Look at our people they took from us. The Samal people. Samal people. Somo people. Let's go back. Let's get another image. Savages in the White House. Semi-civilized. So this is really during the invasion. This is really the invasion at the World Fair. This is the invasion of the Moros. And it's going to be covered up. Look at that light-skinned person right there. And it's going to be covered up with the Indian and, other classifications they're going to do to these people. Because they come and look at them Negroes in the back. You see that? Look at that little girl right there. This is the Moro exhibit. What is she doing there? Because African Americans weren't even allowed. But look at that little girl. Look at her. Asiatics know what Riley was talking about. Asiatics. So this is at the World Fair, and I can show y'all layout. But this at the World Fair. And it's moving slow. I don't like that. Just want to get a few images. And we're going to end the video. How can I get no images all of a sudden? The Far East in America. So they calling it the Far East, the gateway to the fair. So they're coming to the fair. They're thinking it's a fair, but it's about to be an invasion. Look at this technology and building of the Moroccans, the global Moorish families that's going to get clobbered out here. All right, let's get some more good images. The Moro people. Look at that Moro. That's crazy. Alessandro is not just a black story. Wow, I feel sorry for you. Whatever that means. Moro man. I should keep that. I'm gonna keep that. Moro golf. Okay, these people is in our country and they're our friends. Let's go back. Let's go back. This is in Chicago. Now look at these little children. I don't know if y'all can see it. But look at these little dark skinned people, and they want to come over here talking about something said a Nubian. I don't care what that it said it's a Nubian and where it said. I'm talking about the one in Chicago, Sean P. I'm talking about the one in Chicago, Sean P. I'm not talking about the one in Cairo. I don't care what they show. Them is our people. That's what I'm showing you, the connection. Inhabitants. This is the inhabitants of the street in Cairo. The quarters, right? This is in Chicago. This is not in Egypt. This is in America. I don't know what makes them think this is in Egypt. And they're thinking they're exposing me. Like these dudes are slow. This is in Chicago. This is not in Egypt. They would have to prove this is in Europe in Africa. So let's go back to the source of this, to the original one. Let's read this since they exposed me. Now let's read this. World's Fair. Athletic pastimes in a street in Cairo. They were unquestionably married in a street of Cairo. Naturally, such lives there, Eve's greater, engaged, very handy weapons for the Nubian man, and it was apparent they were dreadful, cleverly engaged. The other defense, Charms Dusky, other pages. Okay, what did this prove? I don't get it. Nubian men. I don't get it. Okay, a street in Cairo. What did they prove? I actually want to read this again and see what Sean P proved. So we got dark skinned men with feathers on, which I said is our people. And I'm going to connect all of this to the World Fair in Chicago. This is what I said. Sean P read this and said, this is a street in Cairo, and said it's Nubian men. What does that mean? I'm showing you it's in America, in the World's Fair, showing you that our people is dark skinned, brown men. I don't care what they call them, Nubian, African, it don't matter. We are Muslim. We don't let them call us names. Now let's go. Let's go and see some more. This is in Chicago, my people. As Cleopatra's Needle in London. So let's go back. It is the reproduction of the ancient Ben Kasrian in the city of Caliphs. This is the reproduction of the original. This is America of the Mohammedan Masonic Moors. It's a Chicago girl, light hair Chicago girl. Listen, this is Chicago. I don't know what the hell he talking about. Now let's go here and see what he's talking about. Here were swarthy Arab Egyptians in flowing white garment and mantle, charlatan pashas, robed in turban and rich. See, they're calling them charlatan. They're trying to denationalize these people. Robed in turban and rich silks of many colors because they're about to rob them. So they're downplaying their position. So we own these buildings. And they're basically calling these people charlatans like they're fake. This marvelous stonework in Chicago, Illinois. And according to the writer of this weak ass rinky dink post, these are just charlatans. But let's just keep reading. Here were swarthy Arabs and Egyptians in flowing garments, robed in turban rich silks, an ubiquitous Turk in a showy Zouave costume. In the inevitable fairs, Persians, Kabyles, Bedouins, Sudanese, and Nubians, their occupants too were as foreign as their aspect. So this is how they describe these people from the English aspect. But you and I know these are Muslim. These are Moorish people in Chicago, dark skinned people, light skinned, brown skinned people that they are going to misplace and burn these cities down. Let me go and show you what I'm talking about. Let me go and show y'all what I'm talking about. If you think this is a game, if you think this is a game, if you really think this is a game, let me show you. View your channel. So now here's right here Chicago World Fair 1893, Chicago World Fair site 2023. So this is what Chicago looked like 100 years ago, y'all. I mean, 120 years ago. What's that? Oh, 03, 130 years ago. This is what Chicago looked like up here. And the Moors was living here in their towns and villages. Now it's all tore down and you're a Pan-African, West African. Now you're a Pan-African, West African. All of your stuff tore down that you built. Let's go back and jog your memory. As you can see the towers with the 5-point star. Come all ye Asiatics and learn of your ancient foremothers. Stop following African Americans. Look at in a street, right? Look at this. Let's go back to the ultimate source. Where the ultimate source at? Let's go all the way back. No, we can't do nothing with that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Let's say Muslims. Let's say Muslim in Chicago World Fair. So let's get the Muslims in the World Fair. Columbian Expo. Islam's call to prayer. Look at all these people. This is in Chicago, ringing out in more cities, affirming a long growing presence of Muslims in America. This is the call to prayer at the World Fair. This is not nothing to joke about. So this is the culture these people was practicing in America. This is in Chicago. This is in Chicago. This is not they calling it a Cairo thing, but we know Cairo, Illinois. We know Cahokia is all the same. This is the same culture. The Indians is trying to wash this out. The so-called Indian groups, Top Cats and Dan Calloway. Something is wrong with them dudes, man. Them dudes is mentally ill, fam. So this is the Cairo, Illinois that they're gonna try to destroy and burn from your memories. This is Chicago. Look at that little dark-skinned brother. The Pan Africans is gonna deny this brother is a Moor. The Pan African Sean P is gonna deny this little Moor brother. Look at this Moor brother with his families and friends. Look at the Moor up here with the Umar Tall architecture. These people are about to get beat up and hurt. They're gonna get messed up. I'm telling you, it's about to go down. They're gonna burn the city down. They're gonna burn every building down. It's gonna be called the Chicago Great Fire. It's gonna be called the Great Fire of Chicago. Look at the little Moor boy with his attire with all of the rest of the people in Chicago. What in the hell did Sean P expose? Nothing. He exposed nothing. Nothing. So let's go back to root words. Let's go back to root words. Where is the Marian at? So the reason why I pulled up the Marian root words is to prove that Marian predate Greek. It predate Greek, so Greek don't matter. That's the only reason I use that root words, and root words disrespected me for nothing. Because he's something wrong with him. That's all I was using that for. I was not taking it out of America. Now let's end it. Let's end it by taking it back to America because I already proved the Muslim connection with Chicago. This is all in Chicago. Let's go back. Let's go to the Chicago one. Okay, here's the Parliament of World Religion in the Chicago. This is inaugurated in Chicago. This is the people meeting up in Chicago congregating their rights as Muslims. As Muslims, they're coming forth to prove they're not savages. This is in the World Fair. So let's keep showing, displaying the Orient in the World Fairs. We're this. I'm gonna go over all that. I'm gonna drop a bomb on these people heads for the people who waited for the for the long haul. I just wanted to go over the World Fairs because Sean P and them is acting like they exposed me, like they can really read. Like, dude, you cannot read. You didn't expose nothing in the street of Cairo. You are exposing nothing because I'm showing you that in Egypt over there and in America, Chicago is the same culture. It's the exact same building. This is in Chicago. What is Sean P talking about? Look at these brown little Moorish Americans with turbans on donkeys in Chicago. You think these are visitors? You really think these are visitors from Africa? No, they live here. They own these buildings. This is concrete. They lied. What? This is in Chicago, Cairo. They're thinking Cairo is in Africa. Something is wrong with Sean P. These people are mentally ill, family. These people are mentally ill. Jabari Osazi, all of these people are ill. This is Chicago. This is not. Hold on, fam. Let's go back. Let's go back. Hold on. Let me see if we can. Can we go back? Oh, we can't. I hate I just erased that. I don't know why I keep doing that. Let's go back. This is in Chicago, my people. This is actually in Chicago. This is not the Philippines, is what I'm showing y'all. This is an area at the World's Columbia Expo. They're exposing these people and they're about to destroy them and chase them off. That's what I'm telling y'all. Now let's destroy this nonsense. Let me show y'all what they're really hiding because I'm that guy. Look at this. Mazur, Morocco. Now, not only is it in Missouri, Morocco, with our Moroccan brothers, Noble Drew Ali. Oh, he said that Missouri is your homeland? Mazur? So there's a Mazur, Morocco. There's a Mazur, Morocco. La Guerre, Gary, Indiana. Gary, Indiana. Let's go and look up Gary, Indiana and Morocco, Indiana. Gary, Indiana. So it's all connecting. Gary is a Negro town that was destroyed. The Dunes, Indiana Dunes, or the Meccan Dunes. Gary, Indiana. Now let's go to Morocco. Named after the red boots of the Moors. It's all connecting. All connecting. Look at that. Morocco, Indiana. Related to Morocco and Gary. Home of the Moors. Stolen. Now let's go back. Lagari, Morocco, Missouri. This is in Africa or Maghribia, what we call Mauritius or Maghribia. Missouri. Now let's go and show you Morocco and Missouri. Let's show y'all Morocco, Missouri. Morocco, Missouri. The Prophet Noble Drew Ali, he said you was playing rich. Morocco, Missouri is a real place. Butler County, Missouri. More stolen land. You own these names. You own these names, not Europeans. That's plagiarism. They cannot steal your name. They cannot steal your name. These are your towns. This is your Black River. That's your Black River. I'm telling you, it's yours. The African want you in Africa. This is your Black River. Look at this river in Morocco. It's yours. This is wealth. A Pan African will make you think this is not wealth. All of this water. Morning Star Church on your Black River in Morocco. You must consider this. You must consider this. Now, I chose Morocco, Missouri because it's a Missouri in Morocco. It's a Missouri in Morocco. It's a Missouri in Morocco, and it's also a Missouri. It's another one. Missouri Stone, Morocco. Now they also got the M Sora. stone, Missouri, Makora, Missouri stone, similar to the Moab stone. So that Missouri is all in there what Noble Drew Ali was talking about, and you are wealthy. Because as broke as we is, all we need is this river. As broke as we is, all we need is this. We can put houses all on here and take our town back. And take our town back. And take our town back. Now, I didn't prove Morocco, Missouri, and I didn't prove Missouri, Morocco. Right there, Missouri, Morocco. Look at it. That is the state Missouri, y'all. This is the state. It's Missouri. Come on, let's go back. Let's show them it's the state. This is Missouri. Missouri, USA, Morocco. They taking our towns because you're abandoning them. You're abandoning them. Now, I destroyed root words because the only reason I used this cytology was to prove Greek is fake. That was the basis of this whole video, to prove their source is fake. I did my thing. Now I'm going to bless y'all. Let's see what I can bless y'all with. I'm about to bless y'all. Where is it at? I got to know what I'm looking for. I hope I find it. This is not it. It's not here. Real Shanakaya. Let me bless y'all. I'm going to bless y'all with the information. So this is the Fijian Island people, the Polynesians. Okay, this is the Polynesian Native Americans made contact before European. So these are those Maori people that I'm showing y'all. Okay, here it is right here. This is not it. Is this it? Yeah, this is it right here. This is the Polynesian migration map. How they circumnavigated the whole world. This is the story of the Moors or Lemuria, what A1 is teaching with the Lemurians. These are the actual routes that they have proven of these Moors, these Morioris, catamarans. They call them catamarans. 1976. Their routes of how they colonized the world. This is real talk. I'm not making this up. D Calico already proved this. So they went from this to this, showing you the earth is flat. The earth is flat. This is the western of America, the West people. This is the West people colonizing the earth, spreading this bird culture, and even in Europe. This is the Polynesian. This is the Polynesian map. I don't understand why they're not letting me. I don't understand that. Oh, I know why. I know why. That's why. I know why. That's deep. They really hating on me. They really hating on me. The red flag. We ain't gonna go over that. Okay. Let's go and look at the Polynesians. And then we're going to, I did Sean P, I did root words. We're gonna end it with something nice. Okay. Marquisha Polynesian. Okay, yeah, this is good work. No, it ain't Alamy. Let's do Alamy. What is this? Oh, I see what I'm doing now. I know what I'm doing wrong. I got it. I got it. Cairo Street. So I don't want to keep going over this if this is Chicago, or if this is Africa. I don't know what the hell YK the Truth is talking about. Or YK the Truth, or what is his name? Sean P. This is Chicago. What the hell is they talking about? Do you see these Moorish people? This is the Cairo Street in Midway where I live. Like, this is not a picture. These are actual people in the Magic City. What is Sean P talking about? Anybody? He talking about he debunked me for hours. YK the Truth is a idiot. I don't understand. This is Chicago, by the way. Anybody? Boys in the Cairo Street of Chicago. But they say they debunked me. It made me look like I was an idiot for hours. We cannot take these people serious anymore. So let's go back. I wanted to show y'all. Okay, here it is right here, but it timed out. It actually timed out. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to native Marquisate. I'm going to show the Polynesian my own on that. Where is it at? Bam, Marquesa Polynesian. Okay, this is it right here. Let's go through this. We're gonna go through this and show that they Negroes, and I'm gonna show you they pyramids. I'm gonna show you they pyramids in America. So look at these brown people they're hiding. Brown people that are Asiatic, like Noble Drew Ali said. More brown people. Tayo Hay woman. We know Hay means black. This is a black woman of Polynesia. Tayo could be an origin of Taino. Nuka, Haiva Island, Polynesia, French. Look at this beautiful woman. Colored woman, dark skinned woman. They were called Negress. This is in the island, the culture of the Marquesa Islands. The Pan African must explain this. They never explain this. These people are devils. Devils. I don't care what you're talking about. I do not befriend Pan Africans. Deep in for the debate league, we're gonna allow them, but deep in our mind, we do not trust these people. The simple fact that the Polynesians look like this and the Pan African is still pushing out of Africa, we don't trust them. So here's the Marquesa Island people that look just like us, light skinned people, natural people, tall people. Look at this man, look just like us in Chicago. This is the Pan African denying us this research. Look at Marquesa Islands with the feathers on her head or their head, like the celebration in Brazil. The Brazilian celebration, they cannot stop our culture, y'all. So the Brazilian celebration that they have the large feathers and stuff. Look at the brown statues. They're stealing this from us. The Pan African is allowing this. You understand me? You understand me? The Pan African is allowing. Look at that Musi. Look at this. They're stealing and covering this up. Let's go and get their buildings because they actually had buildings. That's what I want to get. The the pyramid, and I'm going to move on to the end of this video. I said I'm going to bless y'all. Okay, so let's get a bit more of these Mori Island peoples who circumnavigated the world before anybody. They're known as Moriorians. Atlantis. So they've been documenting these people, but because of politics, how could I put it? Politics and greed, the Pan African have delineated themselves into a subjective status in order to hide this great ethnicities of the Pacific Island Browns people. So I'm talking about my lip soldier. Let me go and get some drink, and we're gonna find this pyramid. All right, I'm back. I know y'all loving this. So this is our Grand Tahiti Polynesian Society people who are the real indigenous Americans who still have their freedom today under the French laws or the old Code Noir, right? And I'm going to show you Code Noir is propaganda. It's fake. It's a law for us to separate from illiterates. Now let's go back. The so-called savages are our people, tall people, that they are taken away from us because of religion. Okay, right here. Let's go back here. I wanted to show this because the Illinois people, I'm about to show a video. You see these? You see this horns on the head. You see the horns on the head. Now, let's go and show some more brown ones before I prove that. You see these brown ones, the way they're dressed. Let's go back. You see the horns on their head. Now watch this, what I'm about to play. Watch this. Watch this. Where is that? I'm about to find it. It's right here.
Aboriginal Moors were the first Americans and were a matriarch society. Moorish Americans were granted permission to form themselves kingdoms in what is now Northwest Africa. Those Moorish are originally from America, aka America, and were exiled in 1492 from Spain. This is an example of the Aboriginal Moorish Americans during the early 1800s of Indiana and Illinois. If you disagree, join the live stream hosted by Supreme Leader Eli Moreau L and challenge the information presented. Thumbs up and subscribe if you want to learn more. If you think you have what it takes and want to challenge this information, feel free to leave comment or challenge PNFSL to a formal debate. Contact IllinoisAmerican@gmail.com. If you are teaching fake history, the truth will reveal your falsehoods. Join and become a member, subscribe, share. Thank you.
Okay, y'all ready? It's taking too long. I don't know why. Okay. Mm. Okay. We go back.
Aboriginal Moors were the first Americans and were a matriarch society. Moorish Americans were granted permission to form themselves kingdoms in what is now Northwest Africa. Those Moorish are originally from America, aka America, and were exiled in 1492 from Spain. This is an example of the Aboriginal Moorish Americans during the early 1800s of Indiana and Illinois. If you disagree, join the live stream hosted by Supreme Leader Eli Moreau L and challenge the information presented. Thumbs up and subscribe if you want to learn more. If you think you have what it takes and want to challenge this information, feel free to leave comment or challenge PNFSL to a formal debate. Contact IllinoisAmerican@gmail.com. If you are teaching fake history, the truth will reveal your falsehoods. Join and become a member, subscribe, share. Thank you.
Okay. Now let's go back. We see the horns. We see that thing that was on his neck. That's the neck ornament. Look at the neck ornament. Now let's go back. You see the neck ornament. Let's
Aboriginal Moors were the first Americans and were a matriarch society. Moorish Americans were granted permission to form themselves kingdoms in what is now Northwest Africa. Those Moorish are originally from America, aka America, and were exiled in 1492 from Spain. This is an example of the Aboriginal Moorish Americans during the early 1800s of Indiana and Illinois. If you disagree, join the live stream hosted by Supreme Leader Eli Moreau L and challenge the information presented. Thumbs up and subscribe if you want to learn more. If you think you have what it takes and want to challenge this information, feel free to leave comment or challenge PNFSL to a formal debate.
Did you see the horns? Now let's go back to the horns. We see the little horns and the neck gear Buddy had. Now let's go find a pyramid. Let's go find a pyramid. I'm going to connect them to the pyramids. Okay, they're out of stock on that. I don't blame them. I don't blame you. The royal family, Vaida Taota. This is the royal family, the bosses. The bosses. Where is it at? Media storehouse. We could just go through this because there's so many of these pics showing you how we are multi-colored people. We just not a black people like the Africans trying to make us. Tuskegee people are directly related. Here it is right here. Tuskegee, Alabama people are directly. Oh no. They keep saying how the images. How? The other day I was running through this. Here it is. This might be one. Nope. That's not one. Here, let me go back. Okay, I definitely looked at that one. Did I? No. I keep going to the same one. What am I doing, man? Let me go back. Look at that brown man. They really hate. Real talk. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oh no, something ain't right. I was just on this site the other day. And now they blocking me. Oh no, I'm finna go all the way back. I'm finna really. Here it is. I was on this site right here, but they won't let me back on it. This is the original one, but it won't refresh. Oh, he got all images right here. Here it is. Let me see photographs. Is that it? No, hold on. Let me go back. Let me go back. Marquesa. Okay, let me go to this one. And see. Nah, this ain't it. They hating strong on me. They hating strong because I've been all up on this Alamy, pulling up all types of images. Let me go all the way back there. I'm finna go all the way back. All the way back. This on the west coast of California, y'all. What is Sean P talking about? Sean P, you no match for me. Something's wrong with you, buddy. You mentally ill. Okay, Getty Images. It might be up in here. It might be up in here. It is up in here. It's in here. See, I'm a little slow, but I get it, y'all. I will get it. I'm a little slow, but I will recover. Now, keep in mind, these are the Moors. Here is a Maori chieftain. A Maori chieftain. A Maori chieftain. Afros, Morphros, Amerifros, dark-skinned people, Tahitian converts. The evidence is right here. This is not Africa. This is not Africa. Polynesian converts. These people are about to get turned out. They turning them into Christians. How can a Pan-African recover from this? How can a Pan-African recover from this? How? These are the same people in North America. These are the same people in North America. They cannot recover. But let's keep going. And these are the people that's going to be in Indians today. Indians today. Okay, let's go and get that pyramid. I know it's in here. It's just going to pop up. No, it's not. It's going to pop up, that pyramid. Where is that pyramid at? Come on. It's in here. I don't know why I didn't save it. But I just got to search. Look at all these brown people. Hundreds of them. Thousands of them. New Zealand war dance. Brown Negroes. And probably some mixed. But they're definitely breeding them out. because the Pan-African cannot explain this. A Pan-African cannot explain a man like this in the Americas, Polynesian islands. Pan-Africans have no explanation for this. This is a typical American Negro. Okay, let's get some more. Portrait of a Peruvian. Lima, Peru. Man of, this is a so-called portrait. Remember I showed y'all the DNA. This is a portrait of a Polynesian man in Lima, Peru. So these are going to be your new Mexicans. They're going to start breeding these people out. Breeding these people out. Look at this Peruvian woman. They're going to stamp out this Moorish blood. This is what they're destroying, turning into mulattoes. These nice, beautiful people were exterminated and bred out, and they still are here. Here is the bird culture, decalico exposed. That's going to take us to the Birdman and the bird mounds of Illinois. Capona cow. Well, we got it is a place in Mexico called Capone, I think. I can't even think of it, the name of it. But here's another dude, looks like an American. Native missionary from Tonga Islands. Look at this dude. Okay, let's keep going. Look at these native Nuwayan dancers. Well, you can imagine what they was doing to the savages on these islands, or the people they call savage. Look at them, Negro woman. What the heck? This is off the coast of California, by the way, y'all. Let alone Chicago World Fair. We are crushing Pan-Africans. We're crushing them. Okay. But the reason why I'm showing this, because I want to show the step pyramid that these people have. Look at them. They look just like us. They tricked us and showed you some white people, some white looking people, and they showed you some black Africans, and you thought you was a black African when you shouldn't have done that. This is our people inhabiting the South Sea Islands, Maori people, right here. And Caroline, Negrito, a Philippine. These are our people. We're responsible for them. Not Africans. Africans are people who accept names given to slaves. Look at this. Princess Anasazi, Anazayin, a big mama. Anazayin, you people are in trouble. Y'all are in some big trouble for hiding this. Okay, let me do what I'm gonna do is just Google it. Let's say Polynesian pyramid. Polynesian pyramid. Alamy. You can just type that stuff. Instead of just talking. Pyramid. And then I'm gonna move on to what I said I was gonna bless y'all with. I know I'm not gonna be able to show it on the debate. Images. I don't know why it's taking so long. I guess the longer I do this video, the more it's stalling now. Okay, French. Okay, not letting it pop up at all. So I'm gonna have to probably go pyramid and not put no damn Alaska. Okay, here it is right here. Pyramids in Tahiti. So I have a whole video called How the Mayan Became the French. I have a video called How the Mayan Became the French. So we see the step pyramid of the Tahiti people that we find in Florida. The same step pyramids that we find in Mexico. We're going to find with the Tahiti Moriori people, and we know the Mexicans call themselves Moors too, before the invasion of the Romans. So let's go back. Where is it at? Let me see. French Polynesian pyramid. Let's go back to this one. This is the one right here. So this step concept, here it is right here in Alamy. So this step concept is going to go back to the Moray, the pyramid of Moray. That's game over. Now that's game over, right? Because this is the Polynesian Negro people with the step pyramid. That, you know, I always give D Calico credit because he was the first to do a presentation on this. But we also have the Creole Americans, a Creole people who do the pyramids like this, known as the Canarian Americans. So this is the pyramid of Mary in Tahiti. It is a stone pyramid. So this automatically destroy these people because step pyramids are pyramids, and we have step pyramids in America. So this is a considered actually in the American archipelago. This is not too far in the Asian Sea. This is on the West Hemisphere still. Right? This is not Southeast Asia. This is our stuff. Pyramid of Mary of Tahiti. This is our people. We cannot let Pan Africans discourage us from this. The Pan African is sent here for this reason. So this is a pyramid lighthouse used as a lighthouse. This is the same technology we see in America. This is French Polynesia. You must show love. This is America. Showing you the concept is from America. It is not from Africa. They are a joke. Those people want to be black and they want to worship a color black. We don't worship black in America. So here's the same step pyramids in America. And I just showed y'all the Peruvian people. The Peruvian people, how they look. I just showed you how the Peruvians look. You got to consider all of that. You got to consider all of that, my people. I did a master class with y'all today, and this is the American connection. I'm gonna go back. This is right here, the Polynesian stock. Now this is Emma Queen of Hawaii. Now look at the Peruvian people. This is Palmari King, a light-skinned brother. Let's go back to the Peru. Some of them was Peru. I don't see it no more, but it was on here. But this still the Polynesian Queen Emma of Hawaii, Mama. See, they using that name, Mama Emma. Right? This is America. They got fancy hats. Dark-skinned people. Pan-Africans have no answer for this. And guess what? It's a study on these people being among the Native Americans. We got to consider all this, my people. All of this. Look at the Peruvian, portrait of Peruvian. These are the same people in America. Now let's show you who these people are in America. Noble Drew Ali already said it. Aymara people. Let's game over them. Aymara. The Moorish are everywhere. And YK the Truth, he thinks that they can hide it, but they can't. They even got the same hats as the North Americans. I'm going to connect all of them. Now watch this. Now watch this. We have the connection with the pyramids. This is Moray Pyramid in Tahiti, and we also have the Step Pyramid. Remember the pyramid and lighthouse. This is Moorish. It is literally Moorish because they are called Moriah and look, Makimo. Right? Let's go. We can erase that pyramid. We got it though, but we know these pyramids are real. We know these pyramids in America and Tahiti are real, and the African is the cover up. It is the cover up of the greatness of the American. It is the cover up. So this is the Moor pyramid. Look at this right here of Moray, Tahiti. Only an idiot is gonna go against this, y'all. So let's do this right now. I gotta run down on this page because I don't want to. I don't want to give y'all what I'm about to give y'all. More. We crushed the Moor. We already destroyed Moor, and this quotation, this fake quotation, and author. We exposed all of this. I'm crushing YK with that. So let's go. We showed y'all the Moroccans, the Niore. That's what I want to show. Niore. Let's go straight to the Niore. Let's go to the neo rate. Let's do that. Let's end the video on the new rate. Neo rate. Where is that at? The Negro Leagues. This in here. Okay, so this is the Negro Leagues. I'm not gonna be able. So we know Negro and Noor is the same. Let me show you. It's called. What is it called? Let me use my phone. Hold on. Watch this. I'm gonna show y'all some powerful stuff. Prepare yourself. Slavery and French colonies. Let me type this correctly right quick. I'm like, people. Watch this. Watch how I expose this. Slavery. Colonies. Le code no ear. Okay, let's pull that up. Now, before we read Le code no ear, who is the same? You know, this is Negro. This is where the word Negro come from. No ear, like Illinois, 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 Noise. This is where the word Illinois come from no ear. Negro, the black code. This is a French word because they're Latin. They don't have the G sound like us, right? It's a little different for them. So we're gonna go over the no ear code. Now let's go to the Negro League. Let's go to the Negro League. What is this Quapaws tribe? What is this Quapaws tribe? Okay, we finna go over that. We finna bust some heads. Let's bust some heads, y'all. Watch this. Okay, the list of the minor leagues. Let's go through this. Birmingham. Hold on, let me take a break. I don't have to rush. Look, okay. Let's finish this off right here. Because I did great if you ask me. I'm sure y'all agree in the chat. So let's start with the Negro Leagues, minor league teams that would go hand in hand with Code No Ear, the black code. And let's look up this one. I think this is it right here. Let's look it up. And this is it. I'm actually looking for the 1625. I mean the 1725. But I'm gonna read this one anyway. So le code no ear, where il des règlements rendus to cour préfet. Let's keep reading. Let's just go down here. A Paris chez prout pere imprimer de Montpellier de Chancellor. So this is a articles put out on how to govern this colony with the people living in the territory. So the first paragraph of Le Code Noir Calvaire de Canaan, the Black Code or Ordeal of Canaan. So we've located Canaan in America. So do you really think that I care about what you say? Why can't it true? About what you think is true? Do you really think I care? You make no sense. There's nobody in this chat who agrees with you. Why can't it true? So the Black Code or the Ordeal of Canaan by Louis Salamolin perfectly conveys the substance of the Black Code. The Law Library owns a 1742 edition that is part of our rare book collection. So Salamolin, he identifies as the Black Code as an ordeal of the Canaanites. This is in America. This is in America. This is the Canaanite. Now let's go and link this to the Negro Leagues. Now watch what I'm about to read to y'all with the Negro Leagues. Watch this. Where is that Negro League at? Let's start with the Birmingham Black Barons. the Mobile Tigers, the Black Bear, Little Rock Quapaws. So this is the Negro Leagues, y'all. This is the Negro Leagues. Why are the Negro Leagues calling themselves Quapaws, which is a tribe federally recognized in Oklahoma? Ogapa, the Quapa, Ogapa, Gapas, Japas, like Ja Power. These are the Ja Powers, Quapaws. Now let's go back. This is the Little Rock Quapaws Southern Negro League, 1897, free people owning business. Shout out to Sacred Grove, our good brother in the field. Yes, Illinois is definitely Noirs because of that Louisiana. It is that Les Noirs. It's the blacks. It is the islands of the blacks. Now look at the look. This is why I'm gonna crush this dude. YK. Anybody in this chat can see this dude is slow, and he's only distracting the chat. Little Rock Black Travelers, Little Rock Quapaws, Colorado, Denver White Elephants, Ansonia Cuban Giant. So the Negro Leagues, all black team, and an otherwise all white league. They knew they were Cubans. They were Cubans. Let's keep going. The Washington Potomacs, Negro League. So that means the Potomac, we know who the Potomac is. That is indigenous American. Let's look it up. The Potomac. So these people knew how to claim America. They were not claiming no Africa. The Washington Potomac. Potomac indigenous. Let me just type indigenous. I'm going to come back with some information. Look at that. Potomac. The Meccans. This is Potawatomi. This is Potawatomica. This is Ottawa-Toman, Otomanguan connection of Aztec and Chichimeca breakaway civilization. Potomac. So this is going to be stolen history. You see that brown looking brother. They got three different representatives, light skin, white, brown. But this is Potomac. You see these Potomac people. Sarah Cisco, bro. Look at these people. They know who they are. Nipmuc, Potomac with the fez caps. And they're forced to marry these people. We can't tell them who to marry, but at least they know who they are. So let's go back. Code Lenore. Let's go back to the Negro Leagues and show you how this play into the Negro Leagues. Now watch this. Game over. Ethiopian clowns. Now remember, Colonel Robinson flew into Ethiopia to protect the Ethiopians. So why is these Negroes calling themselves Ethiopians? It's because they're connected to the Kibra Nagast. So because they're connected to the Miriam, the Ark of Mary. They know who Mary is. They're over here hiding it. Atlanta Black Crackers, Illinois, Chicago Giants, the Colombian Giants. These are the big timers right here, the Giants, the Unions, Leland Giants. Keep going. Cincinnati Clowns, Ethiopian Clowns. See, they're steady claiming Ethiopian, which is a powerful people, unconquered people. Here is, let's keep going. Zulu, we even got the Zulus. And we know Zulu is a Native American tribe. Let's look it up. Let's look up Zulu. And we know Zulu is another word for blue. Zuales. Zuales means blue. Zulu, Native American. This is the African. The African is saying we're a region because we know our history. I don't know why it's taking this time, but it is. This is a travesty. So we see the Zulu movie was made up to take our people out of America. The Amazulu. Oh no, this is not our people. This is the wrong one. I'm looking for the Native American one. What is this? What is this? Let's say indigenous. Zulu tribe, America. It might not pop up. This is how crazy this is. Okay. Now this is the Zulu of the New Orleans. This is not the Zulu I'm talking about. It's a whole nother Zulu. But this is the Sudan parade. This is the Sudanese people in Mardi Gras. They got something called the Sudan Club. And I'm gonna go over that with this king in Africa. But it is actually Zulu people in America, and I don't know how to. I think it's Zulu Mandan. Let's say Mandan. That might be it. That might be it. Let me see. It might be it. A Mandan scene in Africa. I know it's a Zulu tribe, but I'm not gonna focus on that right now. I don't care about no Zulu. The Zulu cannibal giants, the New Orleans Creoles. I'm definitely about to go in on the Creole. Look at this. The New Orleans Crescent Stars. So the Crescent Stars, that's Muslim. Baltimore Black Sox. Baltimore. Nashville Giants. Y'all better stick in there. Don't give up. I'm gonna drop a bomb on y'all head. I'm about to drop a super bomb. Do not give up. I'm about to drop a bomb on y'all dome. Game over. I'm not playing. I told y'all I was gonna bless y'all. Cuban giants. See, these people know they are Cuban giants. They are not African giants. They are Cuban. And the African want to take them out of this land. Let's keep reading. Harlem, New York, Ohio, Buckeyes. See, y'all, they're the original Buckeyes. They in Marcos. I looked up the Marcos. I ain't gonna lie. I tried to find Marcos. The flood of 1913, a devastation flood. Marcos, star pitcher, the founding members of the Negro. I tried to look up Marcos, and I found an island in Florida called Marcos. So I don't know who these people are, but it's also a Dayton, Florida. It's a Dayton, Florida, and it's a Dayton, Ohio. And I found the Marcos, Florida. So let's keep reading. Harrisburg Monrovians. Why are they calling themselves Monrovians? That makes no sense. And I've always was suspicious that the Monrovians was Negro. Let's keep reading. The Crawfords. Crawford is a Negro name. Wow, that's deep. Chattanooga Black Lookout, 1920 Negro League. This is not it, y'all. I'm just running through the list. Now, Brenham Merchants, San Antonio Black Indians Negro League. San Antonio Negro League. Why is Black Indians in the Negro League? You got to answer the question. The all Cuban. This is the game changer right here. Let's pay attention to what I'm about to do. Havana, Mineola, The Secret Nine, sponsored by Louis Armstrong, the Raggedy Nine, Tennessee Rats. Let's go up here. The Colored House of David. Formerly the Israelite House of David. This is the Negro Leagues. Why is the House of David of Mary in the Negro Leagues? This is Mary, City of David, a Michigan historic site preservation. It's one of the 59 state historic preservation offices established according to the National Historic Preservation Act of 1966. So the law have to protect this. And I have been here. I have family who live here. I have been in South Haven, Michigan. I have been in Detroit. I have been in Pontiac, Michigan. I have been here. I know this area. I'm from Chicago. Look at this. Mary House Israelite of David Negro League team. Why are Negroes into this? Let's go and read up on this. Joanna Southcott was a described religious prophetess from Devon, England. Right? Early life. Right? The Wesleyans. This woman was a religious prophet. So she would have been one of them Salem witch hunts. selling paper seals of the Lords, holders placed among the 144,000 elected to eternal life, the new Messiah in death. So this is the people affiliated with the Negro Leagues. Look at that. The Purnells claim to be the successors to Joanna Southcott. So these are rich, wealthy people, not rinky-dink blacks from Africa. This is the house of David, not black African slaves, not sub-Saharan Africans. This is Mary Purnell's of the Negro Leagues. Let's go back and prove it. The colored house of David traveling teams. These people knew who they were. They knew they were not sub-Saharan Bantus. YK the Truth, Sean P. Not a Coincidence are idiots. Nobody takes them serious. They already know it's over. The whole world is waking up. They are called controlled opposition. They are called what is the word? The word. It was not confusion. I forgot. But I know it's staged. It's a stage like confrontationist. They paid them to antagonize. The information is here. Why would these people be the house colored of David? Colored house of David. That would be David and Solomon's relatives. The richest people in America. They're taken from these people and criminalizing their neighborhoods, giving them fake black statuses. So let's get out of here. That is not it. I said that I was going to bust their head. Didn't I say it? Didn't I say I was going to bust their head? Now let's go and get the bread or the butter of this. So I showed y'all the Quapaw tribe, Moore Park House. Let's go and get this. Moore Park, California was founded by a so-called mestizo, right? Which is a lie. I'm going to prove it as a lie. Moore Park, California. Let me show you the connection here. Watch this. Moore Park House, where the woman Purnell is from, was a Neo-Palladian mansion. Moorish architecture. So we're recognizing this Moor connection that the Polynesians have been recorded as visiting the Polynesian Moriori people, the pyramid builders. So here is Moore Park, or the Moor. Now watch how this plays into what I'm about to show y'all. Watch this. Watch what I'm about to show y'all. Stick in there. Watch this. Let me read this. I gotta read it. So I gotta type it correctly. Oh, y'all. He said this is a lot of reaching. Watch this. He said reaching. How is that reaching? You're reaching for us to be in Africa, buddy. You're the one reaching, Goofy, because we don't know you people who want to be a black color. We're running from you and your color gangs, and trying to correct our status, and you want to put us into one place in Africa. I want to type this correctly. Watch what I'm about to show y'all. We're trying to get ourselves out of Negro, black, and color. You're trying to keep us in Africa. Okay, let me type this correctly. Moore Park. Let's find Moore Park in America. Okay, it's called, watch this, y'all. The Negro Moors. What is the team? Negro League team. Negro League. Now watch this. Watch this, y'all. So remembering the Negro Moors baseball team. So I showed y'all that they know what Moors is. They know what Moors is. But they're going to put the Negro on there. Now, let me show y'all this. Remembering the Negro Moors. So you got the house of David, and you have our ancestors knowing they were Moors. So I went up there in this video and I showed y'all all the way back to the Morabitan. Let me show y'all what I did. I showed y'all the Morabitan. Where is that? That joint. Creek is fake. It's fake. Okay, I'm keeping out impossible architecture. Now let's go back to the Morabitan. Right here. Al Morabitan. I'm going back. I'm the coldest researcher. I'm cold at what I do. The Al Morabitan subsequently extended into Spain, in history of which under the name Almoravides. And they corresponded. But long before they carried their arms into Europe, before they went into Europe, they corresponded with the Mohammedans in Spain before they even ran up there. And their frontier, they never forgot their acquaintance of the Negro land, which is America. Which is America. So let's go back. Let's go back. Now, remembering the Negro Moors. Remembering the Negro Moors goes back to the Morabitan, the Negro land. Let's go back to the Negro Moors baseball team. Baseball team. Now, naysayers will try to say the Negro Moors baseball team was only named because of the white people. But I'm about to prove to you the Negro Moors is not a baseball team because of the white people. That's correct, my people. They are not a baseball team because of some damn white people. YK the Truth don't know what's about to happen to him tomorrow. Now, before we even go into the Negro Moors, let me show y'all this. There's a lot of stuff I ain't been showing. Hold on, let me make sure I'm showing everything. I want to show the concordance. Where is the concordance dictionary at? Where is that dictionary? It's a dictionary. I should have Islam called a prayer. Okay, that's not it. It's gotta be it. It's a dang on dictionary. More biblical. Here it is. Macintalk and Strong Biblical Cyclopedia. Now, let's go and learn from PNF the Great. Shout out to my brother, Sacred Grove, man. Shout out to Prince S. Kiara. She is the truth. Kiara will get on any female's head without using profanity. Now, Moors, Latin Morui, which means mother's royalty, because we know roy means royalty. They're saying it means dark when it does not. Moroi does not mean dark. The original designation of the inhabitants of ancient Morocco. That my people, what did I just prove to y'all? The inhabitants of ancient Morocco are the Morabitans. Let's go back and prove it. The Almorabitan or Morabites. Let's show you. The Almorabitans or champions of the faith. They subjugated the fertile countries on both sides of the Southern Atlas. Do y'all want to see what both sides of the Southern Atlas is? Let me show you.
Aboriginal Moors were the first Americans and were a matriarch society. Moorish Americans were granted permission to form themselves kingdoms in what is now Northwest Africa. Those Moorish are originally from America, aka America, and were exiled in 1492 from Spain. This is an example of the Aboriginal Moorish Americans during the early 1800s of Indiana and Illinois. If you disagree, join the live stream hosted by Supreme Leader Eli Moreau L and challenge the information presented. Thumbs up and subscribe if you want to learn more. If you think you have what it takes and want to challenge this information, feel free to leave comment or challenge PNFSL to a formal debate. Contact illinoisamerican@gmail.com. If you are teaching fake history, the truth will reveal your falsehoods. Join and become a member, subscribe, share. Thank you.
I love that little short video. I love it. All right, let's go back. So Morocco is Missouri. Let's go back to Missouri. Where is Missouri at? Where is Missouri? Is it up in here? I know it's up in here. We have Missouri, Morocco. Noble Drew Ali said you are from Missouri. Missouri, Gary, Indiana. Morocco, Indiana. Morocco, Missouri. Morocco, Missouri. Look at that. Morocco, Missouri. Noble Drew Ali said you are from Missouri. You are from Missouri. The European is 3,000 miles away from home. That's what Noble Drew Ali said. Black River, Missouri, Morocco. This is in Missouri. And we also have Missouri, Morocco, showing you your land on both sides of the Atlas. Let's go and show y'all the Atlas. Show the Atlas right quick. And I'm gonna go right back to that definition and back to the Negro Moors baseball league team to show our ancestors knew they were Moors in the Mary House of David. My family is directly related to this. That's why I'm able to summon this information. Okay, let's do it. Okay, I hope it popped right up, Joe. That's why I'm able to quickly summon this information because these are my people. Okay, where is that joint? What's in here? Okay. Where is that joint? Morocco, Indiana, Americans. Now we know why the Americans are being hidden. Let's go back to the American. We see the American. We see the American. We see Fort Maurepas. Look at Fort Maurepas. This is in Michigan. Asinina Bay. Asina Bay. This is the bird in Alta, Illinois. Look at the mooring station, Morocco, Indiana. Okay. Where's that joint that I'm looking for? Where's that joint? I cannot find it. Man, what that joint at? It's a gang of joints. It's a gang of joints. Look at Brother Cameo with Simone Bolivar. These are our Polynesian brothers in South America. They trying to erase and take to Africa. These are Polynesian people. Okay. I cannot see. Okay, let's go here first. Let's pull this up. Let's pull this up. This is the Confederate dollar. We see Brazil, Americana, and we see Brazil and the Confederate. See, this is the Confederacy right here, the Seminoles. Simone Bolivar. These are the people fighting for the Confederacy. They are lying. They are lying. The slave trade is nothing but Europeans in the colonies that's going to revolt. This is the slave. This is original slaves. This is all ours right here. The proclamation. They wasn't supposed to come here. They started coming here, burning our towns down. That is what we going through. We is going through a damn invasion. And ain't nobody helping us. They all laughing at us. Okay, let's get out of here. I'm not finding what I'm looking for. Want me to get out of here. I don't know why I don't see it. Let me get back to the video. I'm gonna come back. Okay, so now we went to Lenore. Lenore. Missouri, Morocco. No more ever told you about Missouri, Morocco, but me and Miss Raim and Noble Drew Ali saying you are from Missouri. So our longitude, latitude, I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that atlas, that prime meridian, African American map. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that prime meridian African American connection of Wallada. That's what I'm looking for. It's in here. I'm gonna find it. Okay. I'm gonna find it. I know for a fact it's in here. There it is right here. It's down here somewhere. Right up in there. It should be. Now here is the map of Moor, Aboriginal South America. This is the Moor aquatic nomads, Moor people. All of this stand for something. This is our people, as I just proved. Okay. Where is that joint? Yeah. Hold on, I want to go here. I'm just gonna type it. I'm gonna say, hold on. I'm gonna say prime meridian go. Let me do this. No. Okay, here it is right here. Africa latitude and longitude, the prime meridian in Africa. Geographically, this is our land. This is our land geographically. These are our people. I'm showing you our people more, not just no regular Africans. It's not letting me click it. It's not letting me click it for some weird reason. Okay. So this is the red line right here. Wow, this is taking too long. This don't make no sense at all. So this is the prime meridian right here. Here it is right here. Mali. This is why they always putting us with Mali, because the Mali people are the protectors. They have to protect anybody invading from this. They're not supposed to let anybody cross here into our lands in America, which is called Alaska Maghribia. So the prime meridian is what separate our Northwest African land Noble Drew Ali was talking about. So this is Northwest Africa. This is all ours in Europe, in Britain, and all of that. It's our old lands, Mauritania. This is the prime meridian. Africans do not teach all about that. So let's go back to the word more. Go back to that word more. Where was it at? Where that more word at? It's around here somewhere. It's it. Join that. It's right here. So more Marui go back to Moros, which is Morocco. The conquerors or Maghreban, the Westerners, the men of the West. But they called themselves Berbers, while to the Europeans they were known as the Moors. Berbers and Morus is plants, is soil, right? The Moghrebins, whatever that means. Moghrebins sound like Moravians. Moravians, look at that. Morebans, that sound like Moravians. Westerners is the men of the West, is in quotation, the men of the West. Who is the men of the West? The Pacific Islanders. The Pacific Islanders, the California, the Texas, the Mississippi, that is the men of the West. Westerners, he's talking about this is a Bible source. Dude, this is better than your etymology online because this is based off history. Etymology online is quotation marks. This is actual history. Now let's show him. Let's show YK the truth. So Moors are Westerners. Who are Moors? According to sacred geographically scriptural maps. Let's see who the Moors are in the land of Canaan. In Code Noir. Let's go back to Code Noir when I'm done reading this on the Negro Moors. So Noah divided the dry land amongst sons Shem, Ham, Japhet, and divided among their sons. The children of Japhet inhabited Europe, Asia, and America. This is according to a source, Ezekiel. This is from a source that is 1671. This is going back to 1671 that they've been America was the land of Canaan. Like I just showed y'all, look Code Lenore. He said they are from Western Africa. Boy, yo, you is nuts. Something is wrong with you, buddy. Something is wrong with you. Africa means a freak. You're mentally ill, YK the truth. So right here, Mitzrayim, which we go back to Missouri, are descendant of the people of Egypt and therefore the Hebrews. So Egyptians and Hebrews, like Noble Drew Ali said, is the same. And that land in their language is called Mitzrayim. And it is going to be called today, it's going to be called what is that language? Aramaic. And also to this day, the inhabitants born in the people called Missouri. These are the Moroccans. From Mitzrayim are descended from the nations of Ludum inhabitants, Mariot of Egypt. So we know Mariot, Ohio. And I mean Mamarica, Cyrene, Libya, situated between Marin, Maricam, and Egypt. Naphtuhim, the Moors on the border of Egypt, which would be the Moors of Cairo, Illinois. Naphtha, which could be Nevada, Petrusim, which petroleum called ferocious. Sounds like Arizona and Nevada. Chief city is Naphtha, the borders of Egypt. Now let's go get some more Moors. There's some more Moors. There's also the Azamaga Gualata in Guinea. That is Guinea on West Coast Africa, Guinea, Azamaya, and which is the land of the black Moor. So the blackest Moors live there. From Canaan are descendants of the Sidonites, Hittites, Lebusites, Nimrod, Chus, Asia, Africa, many America. Okay. It was more Moors up here. It was one of them, right? Okay, here it is right here. The people of Arabia, Mohammedans, and his own subject, Asige and Negus of the Abbasin of the Moor. Now let's go back to the Code Noor, what they're hiding. Where's that Code Noor at? Okay, and the Catholics, we're gonna end it with the Catholics and the Code Noor. Where is that? Where is that Code Noor at? That Code Noor. So this YK the Truth and Sean P is making fun of me saying that these are Nubian. And this is in Cairo, Egypt. They're saying this is in Cairo, Egypt. This is their claim that they exposed me. That's their claim. Okay, let's go. Helium right now. Watch this, what I'm about to expose. Moors. Okay, Moors, biblical. Watch this. Okay, Louisiana, the Creole people. That's it. All right, here I come. I'm gonna come back. Let me go here. Negro land. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna get all this before I go. Lawaya. I wish I could do something on Lawaya. I wish I could. Okay, let's go. I know I'm missing something. I am looking for Lacole Lenore. Remember the Negro Moors. Okay, here it is right here. And I'm gonna go and show y'all. I'm gonna connect all this to the Negro Moor. The Black Code or the Ordeal of Canaan. Remember, the Black Code is going back to Canaan in most parts. Look at that. Arabia. They're connecting Canaan in land of Canaan, Arabia, and Africa. Ham possessed the land of Canaan, Arabia, and Africa. Ham was everywhere. Shem spread itself south part of Asia and America. You think I'm going to listen to YK the Truth, or I'm going to listen to this right here? I'm going to listen to this. That's called confirmation bias, because the silly Pan-African confirmation fallacy, confirmation bias, they only believe what they're accustomed to because they're black slaves. They're gone in the mind. Confirmation bias is what YK the Truth is displaying. So I'm gonna have to end this video because I'm gonna want to tire myself out for my debate tomorrow. Black Code or the Ordeal of Canaan, as documented by Salah Molins, perfectly conveys the substance of the Black Code in Louisiana. So let's go get the Negro League one more time. Remembering the Negro Moors baseball team. Now let me go and prove. Let me go and prove that the Negro Moors were not just keeping this name because some white people. Let me go and prove that. And that's it. That's it. I promise you. This video is a wrap. I'm going to just prove that. That's it. I'm going to prove Morris Park opened Let me type this out. Moors Park opened in 1936 and was home to the Moore's Moors. So let's go, y'all. Let's go. The Moor Park opened in 1936 and was home to the Moorville Moors, a tribute to the brand Turkish tiles woven at the mill or cross. So they did not get this name from white people. It was attributed to the Moor brand. Moors own a brand of Turkish tiles. So the Negroes knew the Negro League. Let's go back to the Negro League. I'm a preacher. I'm a minister. The Negro Moors baseball team knew that the Moor Park was dedicated to the Turk Moors. You understand what I'm saying? And this is in Carolina with the Negro laws, with the Moor laws. The Moorville Moors tribute to the Moor Turkish in America, because the Negro League Moors knew they were Moors. They did not get this from some white people, like I showed y'all in the court case right here with the Negroes, with the fanciful claim with the European white order. The Negroes was able to prove it, go back to Muhammadan. So the Negro Moor baseball rich people with millions to start their own league, which is gonna get erased with the major league, white league. The Negroes knew that their Moor meant something about the Muslim. It wasn't just no white people was using. Noble Drew Ali came and corrected all of this, and they kept on following them white people. That's why they got erased. But they cannot erase the Negro Moors baseball team. Now let me go and show y'all why that's important. It's important because where is Morocco at? Where's Morocco at? I had Morocco up there. Where is he at? Morocco, where you at? I don't know where Morocco is at. I think this is it right here. Mount Buddha, Morocco, Neori. Neori is the Negro. It is the Negro. Do you see what I did now? That's it. I'm done. Let's go into the chat. Stop the screen. Thank y'all. 105 comments. Y'all made my chat. Look at this dude is a idiot. He said, I just bodied myself. You can't be this stupid. So the remaining people in the chat, please tell me if y'all like what I just did in 3 hours. Anybody, could I get anybody to support me? I know it's only 7 people left, but I just need 1 people to tell me that they, the kings of Africa. Oh yeah, let's go over that. Let's go over the Congo right quick. Okay, how I'm gonna go over this? Lagoa. Okay, let's go into the. Hold on, this is not over with. This is not over with. Watch this. This dude said thank you. Like he really got an answer to this. This dude is dumb. Like I swear, this dude. I don't even want to debate this dude. You cannot be this stupid. I might call off the debate. I'm calling it off. This dude is stupid. Okay, let me go over here. Watch this. Watch this, Sacred Grove, what I'm about to show. Watch this. Yeah, you're slow. He said thank you. Watch what I'm about to show. Okay, let's go back to the Canarians. Where is the Canarian, Louisiana Creole people? Watch this. Now, let's go here. The Louisiana Creole, Mount Creole, Louisian. Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's zoom into this. Look at that. Louisiana Creole de la Louisiana, Mont Creole. So a Creole people, and they are their own nation. I'm about to prove these people are their own nation. Are their own nation. Now look at the flag of these people. This 4 flag of united people in America that's going to get covered up, and they're going to flood the rest of these people out in Louisiana with the Louisiana flood. Now let's just go. The Louisiana Montreal Spanish Criollos are a Louisiana ethnic group. So they are a specific people separate from, they are separate. They have their own government from the inhabitants of Colonia. Now, hold on, let's go back. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know why that happened. Please don't do this. Okay. So they descended from the inhabitants of colonial Louisiana before it became United States. So this is French speaking people way before some United States white British people during the period of the French and Spanish rule. So this would have been Negro people who did not speak English. They did not speak English. So they were not subject to English hegemony. They were not subject to English laws, and they still are not. That's why they are erasing these people, because we don't care how much government English run, because it's not an official language in the federal government. Let's go and prove that right quick. United States languages. Before I prove this, I'm gonna close it out with the Creole. United States languages. Watch this. Let me prove to y'all English is not even a lawful language. Watch this. United States. Look at this. Are y'all paying attention, my people? The United States does not have an official language at the federal level, but the most commonly used is American English, which is a de facto national language. It is fake. That means you do not have to adhere to it. You do not have to speak English. They are not a ruling people. They are a Johnny come lately. They do not have an official level language at the federal level. You do not have to speak English and be in government. So now let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back. Okay, where was I reading that? Hold on, let me find my joint. With the Creole. Where's the Creole at? I was reading the Creole. Where that Creole? I don't know which one was it at. Okay, I didn't forget that quick. It had to be over here. Okay, here it is right here, Creole. So this is a people born in Louisiana, not of English. Although the term Cajun and Creole today are often portrayed as separate identities, Cajun have been known as Creoles. So here's a look at these people that have their own nationality. Here's Marion Dragon of Dracos. This is an important woman. This is not a regular person. This is not a broke African person. This is not a broke back African. This is a Polynesian type French person. This is not a YK the Truth looking person. Those dark skinned people who think everybody's from Africa. Do you understand me? This is not one of those. So let's keep going. Look at these people, how they're mixed up. Brown woman, portrait of a young woman. And they'll give you all type of excuses on why they look like that, but we know the truth. Now look at this, Mobila, Baton Rouge, all the way up here. This is their territory. Nobody should be coming in because it's their country, because America is separated. All of this is their land. Illinois, Detroit, this is Negroes. So these Louisiana people can go anywhere in these territories and get a job they want. Let's keep going. The flag of French Louisiana, this is separate from English. Look at this. This is the Casquette girls, Filet du Roux. So these are the Pelican girls. These are the people they were sitting in for the colonists to breed with. French Indian chiefs. So these are the French-speaking Indians. That means English-speaking people like Sister Bethy and Chief Holiday are not our leaders. Sister Bethy and Chief Holiday are not our leaders because they speak English. The chief should be speaking French. Sister Bethy is a fraud. She is not a chief. She is English. We should be using these languages, which take us back to the Polynesian Moor people. So the trumpeters, this is King Luongo of the Congo. So this is where we're going to get Kiki Conga of the Great Law of Peace. This is a powerful chieftain right here, the Congo, which the Moabites had opened up the trade routes to take their goods to Central Africa. So although we are doing business with these people, that don't make us African. It's just one global government. We can go where we want. So here's an example of these people: Tati of Kandi, the Kandai, Bakulu, Nombe, Makoso. So many names that I don't want to read, but to get the understanding of the king, we can see the turban wrap and the brown people, showing you the limit of the connection of the Americans. Bambara Kingdom. Now let's go back. You see the Bambara. Okay, people, red bone, island nose. Hold on, let's get that Bambara right quick, and we're gonna come back to that island nose. So the Bambara ethnicity comes from Mali, which I showed you on the prime meridian. Mali. So our people start at the prime meridian, West Africa, all the way to Polynesia. All the way to Polynesia. Let me show you. Creole lady wearing a traditional tignon. This is traditional. Look at this. Bambara. Bambara is the same language of the Olmecs. It's the same language of the. I don't have to drop my link for you, dude. I already exposed you. You're done. I don't respect you, YK. You don't garner respect for me like that. I don't crave y'all attention. My audience is a low number, but I don't crave y'all attention like that, YK the truth. I'm not afraid of you. Why would I drop my link and let you talk on my channel like I'm slow? I don't respect y'all like that. YK the truth. I don't respect you. You think I respect you, but I don't, YK the truth. I just tolerate you. I don't respect you. I don't respect certain people. I don't respect root words. I don't got respect for y'all just because y'all comment to me. You think because I comment to you, I respect you? Now let's keep reading. Let's go all the way back up. So our culture, I showed y'all the Moabites in Morocco, the kingdom of the West. I'm showing you the great extent of how extensive we are. And I wanted to show that because the kingdom of Congo flag is the same as the baptized the King Alfonso. The Congo flag is the same as the Florida flag. Let's say the kingdom of Congo flag. YK the truth, you really think you important, boy? You was a clown to me. Kingdom of Congo flag. Now look at that kingdom of, hold on, man. Okay, the kingdom of Congo flag is the same as the flag of Florida. Flag of Florida. So the empire is the Moorish Empire. Spanish converted Congo, remember? They colonized. So this is why we have the United States of Latin Africa. Look at this. United States of Latin Africa. So this is why we have francophone languages in a specific region of Africa. The United States of Latin Africa. This is why we have the same language as South America and Brazil in Africa, because we are the same people. We are the same people on both sides. Both of these are our lands. We were not brought here as no slaves. Look at this, Portuguese. So let's go and debunk the Portuguese nonsense and prove why this language is on this island. Let's go and debunk that. Where is that Portuguese nonsense at? It's over here. Where is that joint at? The Portuguese. Let's go and do this. The Spanish occupation by the Moors began in 711 AD with an African army under the Tariq Ibn Zayed. So let's read this. When a Pan-African read this, they will automatically think that everybody is an African because somebody wrote that. No, these people are limited. They don't know what an African is. Northern African and invaded Andalus. So they invaded Spain from Northern Africa. Just because they invaded from North Africa don't make them Africans. They were people from all over the world, dude. The reigns of their Moors were as fire, their faces black as pitch, their eyes shone like burning candles, their horses were swift as leopards. The Moors who ruled for Spain 800 years introduced scientific techniques to Europe, astrolabe device for measuring the position of the stars and planet. Basil Davidson, one of the most noted historians, has recognized and declared that there were no lands at that time more admired by its neighbors, a more comfortable to live in than a rich African civilization took shape in Spain. At its height, Cordova, the heart of Moorish territory, the most modern city in Europe. The Great Mosque of Cordoba, Las Mezquita, which is an American word. 4,000 Arabic words have been absorbed by the Spanish language. That is your Creole language. That I don't hate you either, YK the truth. I just don't respect Pan-Africans. You got to understand what I'm saying. I don't hate y'all. I do not respect y'all. I don't respect Sean P at all. I have real research and I'm respectful. I'm a respectful man. Y'all lack respect and intellect. So I don't respect y'all. Y'all are what we call confirmation bias. The Moors introduced paper to Europe and Arabic numerals or Western numerals. The Moors introduced many crops. The Moorish rulers lived in sumptuous palaces with monarchies in Germany, France, England, dwelt in big barns. Alhambra, the red one. We are the red people. D. Calico connected the red with the Moriori in his video. The Moors rule occupied Lisbon named Lesbona by the Moors. Look at the gardens of the Moors. This is ancient stuff with water coming out of it today. So the water came out like it back then 800 years ago, y'all. Look at that. It was throughout Africa the knowledge of China, India, Arabia reached Europe. The Moors brought the compass from China to Europe. All right, let's move on. That was a quick breakdown. Niori, Morocco. Let's go back to the Creoles in this video. What are Creoles? Because we know Missouri is all Monsieur. It's all the territory, okay? Now let's keep reading. The cours des bois and soldiers borrowed canoes and moccasins. Many of them ate native foods such as wild rice and various meats. So that means we had rice before white people, like bear and dog. The colonists were often dependent on the Native American for food. Creole cuisine is the heir of these mutual influences. The sagamati, for example, is a mix of corn pulp, bear fat, and bacon. Today, jambalaya, a word of Seminole origin, refers to a multitude calling for meat and rice. Sometimes medicine men succeeded. So jambalaya is a Seminole word. I don't believe everybody was eating no men and no bears and dog. Maybe the Cheyenne tribe, because Cheyenne means dog. Chinese and Cheyenne means dog. So I don't think we was eating dog. Hold on. I don't think we was eating dog. But the Creole cuisine is jambalaya from Seminole. It don't have nothing to do with no African. This is a Seminole origin, right? Choctaw Village of Louisiana. See these brown people. Let's keep reading. Let's read all of this. In spite of some disagreement, some Indians killed farmers' pigs, which devastated cornfields, and sometimes violent confrontation. Fox Wars, Natchez, and Chickasaw. The relationship with the Native Americans were relatively good in Louisiana. So they were good. It was good. He said, so you should be able to speak indigenous. I do. I speak indigenous. I just showed y'all our language is connected to Moors. 4,000 Spanish words. English is mostly Spanish. English derived from Spanish. YK, you don't know nothing. You're slow. Okay. The French comptroller, African slaves. Okay, I don't know what that means. The most slaves imported Louisiana were from Congo, Angola. So I believe these are the white slaves, is what I believe, because we know French didn't have slaves of dark skin because they are the dark skinned people. The Haitians are the French. We're going to prove that. So I believe the white people are the slaves, and this is the French period is the period of the white people coming here. Bambara, let's go here. The Bambara Empire are not slaves and had notoriety for practicing of slave capturing. So right here, the Bambara is a part of the The Bambara is a part of the Creole, and they are slave catchers. So let's go back up to the flag. We see the Bambara flag right here, Bambara. They are free people living in Louisiana, and they are slave catchers. So their Creole group, Bambara, are the slave catcher. They are not the slaves. Let's show you. It says it right here. It says it right here. It says it right here. The Bambara. Where that joint go? The Creoles. I don't know where that Bambara just went. Here you go, right here. The Bambara Empire are not slaves. They are free people who practice slave capture. So I'm giving benefit of the doubt. I'm saying they have captured white people, but they are a free people in Louisiana as a kingdom, and this is one of their kings. This is one of the king, Luango, Congo Kingdom. This is a global dude. This is not no rinky dink. This is like King Jaffa Jofi of Coming to America, Eddie Murphy. This is big time. Now, slave soldiers known as the Tan, the Bambara Empire depended on war captives to replenish and increase its number. Many of the people who called themselves Bambara were indeed not ethnic Bambara. They were just capturing or converting these peoples. In Louisiana, the term Bambara was used as a generic term for African slave. So the white English people are calling these people African slaves. They are not African slaves. They are enslaving them, like I'm showing you in the World Fair of Chicago. And they're breaking up this country. Now, Bakongo and Mbundu influence is also present in Creole cuisine, such as gumbo. That is different than the jambalaya. As we can see, the jambalaya is more of a Seminole. The jambalaya is a Native American. The gumbo might be one of them dishes the African brought over here, who is our cousins. Who is our cousins, the African. And I don't want to call them the African. I'm going to call them the Maghrebian. Now let's go here. Let's call them the Moors contributed to the creolization of Louisiana. They brought okra from Africa, a plant common in the preparation of gumbo. Many continue to practice animism, elements of the two faiths, which is the two staff god that they had in the Lady King movie. Remember the two staff god, man and woman. So let's keep reading. The Spanish period, French Quarter. This is what the French Quarter looked like. So this is what your people built. This is what you, I don't know why it's not showing. This is the buildings y'all people lived in, and the English people is coming here destroying it, renaming it, blowing it up because you own a lot of this stuff. You own a lot of this stuff. You own a lot of this. And you have French names. You are inhabited this, and they're going to get you to give it up by thinking you're an African slave. You have rights to this stuff. Dominican Creole Elizabeth Duna with her granddaughter. This is rich people with a mulatto daughter. Dominican Creole. These are rich, free people. Let's go back. Let's go back. New Orleans Creole. Rudolph Desdunes. Okay, a New Orleans Creole lady, light skin, a Creole gentleman of New Orleans with the turban on. So this is Creole people. A Creole accordionist, New Orleans, 1850. This is free people, not slaves, because English white people don't have no rights over these people. Britain, English white people, they don't even know these people. They don't know the English people yet. English Christians will come later after the Civil War. They're going to start, putting people in these camps and Kamloops. The Bourgeois Louisiana Creole girls, 1867, free people. Now let's read this. It's important we read this. Let's read this. Watch this. Under the French and Spanish rule, Louisiana developed three-tier society similar to that of Santo Domingue. Remember, Illinois have the three-tier society, or the Tripoli. And Haiti, St. Louis, Guadalupe, and other lands. The three-tier society of multiracial is like Polynesian, African, Native American, and a group of African and Native American descent, including an elite group of landowners, grand habitants. So this is what we need, the aristocracy we need to look up for what we own, of what we own. A prosperous, educated urban group purchases and the far larger class of indentured servants. So these indentured servants even had more rights. African slaves and Creole peasants. So some of our people were peasants. They were poor. The status of Creole colored gens de couleur libres was only they guarded carefully. The American Union treated Creoles as a unique people due to the Louisiana Purchase in 1803. So they created the Creoles of color with respect, carefully. They did not treat them like black sub-Saharan Bantu YK the truth looking people. They did not treat them like the Hotep Pan-African people who was brought over here enslaved. They was treated as free people. Now, race did not play a central role as it does not in Anglo-American. Okay, let's go back. Now, hold on, let's go back. By law, Creoles of color enjoyed most of the same rights as whites. They could often challenge in court and won cases against whites. So Creoles are a separate people they don't have jurisdiction over because of the grandfather clause and the right to your own nationality. The group Latin, okay, two different schools. The groups Latin and Anglo New Orleans had two different schools of politics and differed radically in aspiration and method. One hopes Latins and the other doubts Anglos, thus we perceive the one. So one aspires to equality, the other to identity. One will forget that he is a Negro to think he is a man. The other will forget that he is a man to think he is a Negro. Whatever that means. Creoles of color. I don't want to really read this. Federal Louisiana Native Guards. I don't really want to read this. Confederate Louisiana Native Guards. We know the Louisiana Native Guards were our people. So he asked me to look up the Confederacy. I actually think you an imbecile, YK. So the new militia regiment was formed 1860, consisting mostly of French Creole of colors. This is the Confederacy, my people. This is your people in the Confederate War. Why is they not telling you this? You have your own flag to march with, your own red, white, and blue with your star. Why? Now they called a meeting at the Catholic Institute, letting you know you was in control of the Catholic religion. You are not slaves. You can sue white people. You can sue white. What is this man typing? He's typing nonsense again. He's typing nonsense. So look at this. The native guards were volunteers and supplied their own arms and uniforms. Look at this. Look at the technology. Look at the buildings. Look at that. Look at the boats. Look at what they were in. These people were advanced and had access to high-tech civilization, and they were free. Labutat Native Guards, Mississippi Native Guards, Young Creole Native Guard, Beauregard Native Guards. Economy. This is Crescent City. Remember the Crescent Negro League? Ogden. All of these are Negroes. And these are free people who fought in the Civil War to protect us and our old Creole culture, y'all. So let's go back. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna end it on this. Watch this. Okay, so within the Creole Confederate government, so this is what they're hiding from us because we were free and we can sue white people. And the Pan-African want us to be a West African. They don't want us to be a Creole of color. The Battle of Baton Rouge, Republic of Louisiana flag. That is the Creole native flag. And we're fighting for our own country. We're not trying to be citizens of whites. And their job is to take this away from us. So let's go down here. Louisiana Pelican flag. Louisiana Creole Lieutenant Governor Caesar Antoine, which is a French Roman name, a Moor name. Right? Look at this New Orleans Creole accompanied by her daughter. Okay. More Creoles. Okay, Creole women, light skinned women. They look a little too light skinned, but I still they Creole. That's what they say. Here go another Creole. So they're their own race, and the Pan African is trying to take these people from their francophone languages and put them into the jurisdiction of the English. That's exactly what the Pan Africans is here to do. Okay, where is the Canarians at? Now, here's the Mardi Gras New Orleans people who was French, and they're probably related to Africans. Who cares? We don't care if we're related to the people of Congo, but we are from America. Here is a Cajun recording artist, Amade Ardoin. That's why we have Latin. This is Lafayette, Louisiana. This is why we have Latin in Africa and Latin in America, because of these people who are free people that can sue white people. I've just read it, my people. What is that, Morganza? Or another Moor? I didn't even know about that. We're going to go get that too. We're going to go get that too. This parish is known to be uniquely Creole. So nothing but Creole folks down there. We got to go and save our people in Louisiana and help them. Evangeline parishes. So parishes are different forms of government. It's a little bit different. They always talking about some damn slaves. It's a little bit different than English life. And that's why the Europeans are in Louisiana trying to destroy them people down there. Now, Creoles of color. Let's show y'all the Melrose Plantation. This Melrose Plantation, known as the Yucca, like the Yucatan, is built by free blacks. This is the Melrose Plantation. Many people know about this. It was built for free blacks, the big house. So this is Moorish American history of free people that's covered up. Let's keep going back. Look at all of this. Cane River, sound like Canaanite, Criollo, Faubourg Marini. Faubourg Marini is a neighborhood. These Moors are everywhere. Train me. Islandos. I really want to read about the Islandos because they are the Canarian people. And these are the Canarian people with the same technology as these are the Canaanites. These are the same people of the Polynesian people. And they are Canarian people, and they have an island outside of Africa, what they colonized. And their culture, Louisiana, San Antonio, they banned these people. They started banning them from speaking their language, and they've been hunting these people down in Haiti and in Cuba and America because they have the blood. The dish Moros, or simply Moros, to the cuisine of Canary. So they canary the Moro, connect the Moro dish to the Canarians. You see that? This is the Latin American Moros and their dishes. So let's go. They're all over these Canarians, these Connies. Maracaibo. Look at the technology that they built. 25 Canarian families were transported to Guyana and they found the village. The town is called Los Marquises Maracaibo. Come on, man. This is not no strange. This is not no accident. This is the people that they're taking from us and dispersing them. Now let's prove it. Now I went to this wiki source for this right here. Watch this. And I'm gonna end the video. They weren't speaking American English. I don't know what he talking about. Okay, where is it at? Please let me find that joint. That Haiti joint. Beyonce Creoles. What is this? Primer. Francophone. Okay, hold on. Oh my goodness. I have to hide this. Please don't do this. Oh my God. Dongo, dongo. This might be it right here. No. Spanish. Okay, here it is right here. Boom. Told y'all this was gonna be one of them ones. Now, let's zoom into this. See if we can zoom in. The Black Republic, Haiti, formerly, okay, Haiti, pays des barbares. Why is Napoleon calling Haiti the barbers? The barbares or Western Barbary. Western Barbary. Right here, look at this. Right here, remember I showed y'all the Western Barbary, Negro land. They mentioned that right here with the Zanaga, with the Book of Roads, the Morabites, the Book of Roads realm, Britain in 460, the Negro land, Kitabu, Meselek, Wild Memelek, Book of Roads and realm. Remember the Western Barbary. So Napoleon is connecting this stuff. Napoleon is in Egypt and in Mexico, and he calls Haiti Pays des Barbares. Now let's go and find something on that. Where is that joint? Watch this. I got it. I know I do. Oh, no, that ain't it. It might be over here. No, that ain't it. Where is that joint? This ain't it. I know that ain't it. Okay, Mercure de France. This is it right here. It's over here. Now, I'm going to keep this in French. I'm going to keep this in French in person because French is my second language. I learned French in grammar school in 4th grade in Chicago. It was mandatory to learn Spanish or French. I'm going to keep this in French. Okay, where is it at? Pay attention. Okay. Okay. It is. Okay. Pay attention. It's in here. Please. Let me find this. Please. Please be patient, Pia Nora. Okay, let me start from the bottom. Okay, I remember. Okay. Let's go to 43. Start at 43. Ox Rebels. Hold on, let's go to 93. I think it's 93. Oh my God, I forgot. Americans, Les Marines. Hold on, stick with me on what I'm about. Okay, destruction of des Indies. 94. This might be it. Okay, this is it, 94. Before we go here, let's go here before we read this. Because we already have the Black Republic. And it is Haiti Pays des Barbares. Let's go back here because I don't want to lose this page. Now let's go here. Destruction des Indes de même les patriotes haïtiens qui furent recolonisés en 1950-1934, cette fois par les Américains, et susurrant les marines d'avoir importé des Cheyennes. Des Cheyennes means the dogs. It means the dogs. Des Philippines pour dénoncer les occupations de leur pays, les accusations étroites sans fondement, mais elles déhainent une tempête politique in Haiti. So let's go on to read this right here. Let's skip that. Okay. Mais être un exergue un crime qui rappelle c'est où des conquistadors espagnols permettent aussi à Jean-Jacques Dessalines qui gouvernait Haïti juste après indépendance d'établir un parallèle entre deux peuples Les Amerindiens Taínos et les esclaves africains, qui en avaient aucun de parentes mais qui avaient tous deux souffert de impérialisme européen. Des frères de sang en quelque sorte el Baptista ainsi Saint-Domingue, nom Franco, Espagnol, Haiti, Mot, Taino. Donna et son armée le titre de l'Iran de armée des Incas et de avoir vengé Amérique, ce ce qui lui permet de prouver que son régime, loin d'être un simple agrégat d'esclaves rebelles, étroit héritier légitime des civilisations anciennes en lutte avec un ancien monde depraved. Now, I'm going to translate this. I'm going to show you. Look at this. Arme des Incas. Watch how English trick y'all people. Watch this. Because the reason why I looked this up is because of the Napoleon remark about the barbarians. So I looked up, and let's go back to that before I even preach. Before I preach, let's go back to that. This book, let me show you this. Watch this. It's actually about cannibalism in Haiti. It's about cannibalism and how somebody was charged with selling white people, was cannibalizing white people. Watch this. I'm gonna prove that, and I'm gonna go right back to that French what I was reading. Watch this. Okay, fellow creatures, black and colored races, Haiti. Where is it at? Introduction. Voodoo, which is Vol2, worship and cannibalism. I have endeavored to paint it at least somber colors, and none who know the country would think I have exaggerated. In fact, I have listened to testimony of many experienced residents. I shall have described rites at which dozens of human victims were sacrificed at a time. Everything I have related has been founded on evidence collected in Haiti from Haitian official documents from trustworthy officers of the Haitian government. My foreign colleagues and from respectable residents, principally, however, from Haitian sources, it may be suggested that I am referring to the past. On the contrary, I am informed that at present cannibalism is more rampant than ever. A black government dares not greatly interfere. Its power is founded on the goodwill of the masses. Ignorant and deeply tainted with fetish worship, a Haitian writer recently remarked in print, On se places beaucoup de que le vaudou et repéru grandiose et se rio. The fetish dances were forbidden by decree under the government of President Boisron Canal. The decree has been since repealed, and high officers now attend these meetings and distribute money and applaud the most frantic excess. President Solomon, who is now in power, lived for 18 years in Europe, married a white. So President Solomon, probably Solomon actual relative, marrying white women, and knows what civilization is. He probably on his first advent to the presidency possessed sufficient influence in the country to have checked the open manifestation of the barbarous worship, but the fate of those his predecessors who attempted to grapple with the evil was not encouraging. So this cannibalism in Haiti is known. But what type of cannibalism? So he married a white and he knows what civilization is, but the rest of these Haitians don't. Why are they saying that, y'all? Let me show you why. Let's talk about the mulatto, Negwe. Okay, welcome form tobacco, Haiti. It's gonna pull up human flesh. Okay, now let's start right here. Let's start right here. I told y'all we was gonna do this. It is evident that the writer in Vanity Fair was a naval officer, a passing traveler in the West Indies, and he probably carefully noted the information given to him. He was, however, too inclined to believe what he had heard, as gravely states that a Haitian told him that the kidneys of a child were first rate eating, adding that He had tried them himself, and the writer remarks that the Haitian did not seem to think in a strange or out of the way that he had done so. No Haitian would have ever stated seriously that he had eaten human flesh. Probably amused by the eagerness of the inquirer, he told the story to test his powers of belief, and must have been diverted when he found his statement was credited. Cannibalism is one thing of which Haitians are thoroughly ashamed. This communication makes mention of the herb poisonous and their antidotes, of the midwives who render newborn babies insensible, that are buried, dug up, reported to life, and then eaten. In May 1879, a midwife, another, was caught near Port-au-Prince eating a female body that had been thus treated. He adds that a Haitian of good position was discovered with his family eating a child. In the former case, the criminals were condemned to 6 weeks imprisonment and the later to 1 month. I must notice that I never heard of a respectable Haitian being connected with the cannibals. In parentheses, the light punishments inflicted were due to their fear inspired by the Vaudou priests. In January 1881, 8 people were fined for disentering and eating corpses. An English medical man purchased and identified the neck and shoulders of a human being in the market at Port-au-Prince. In February 1881, at St. Mark or St. Mare, a cask of so-called pork was sold to a foreign ship. In it were discovered fingernails and all the flesh proven to be that of human beings. A cask of so-called pork. An English clergyman at Cape Haitian said the Vodou did away with all the effect of his misery and that his wife was nearly purchased in the mark human flesh instead of pork. They were kidnapping white people and selling their body as flesh, y'all, according to this source. Selling it as white pork meat. They tried to kidnap the colored clergyman white wife and sell her flesh instead of the pork. Poor people were fined in that town for eating corpses. So I'm gonna leave it at that. This is what they meant by the barbarous act of the Haitians. This is why they had to get them out of North America, because they were still eating albinos like they eat albinos in Africa. Now, let's go here. I'm cold blooded with this information. Guillaume Thomas Renan Abd de Renan. Abd de Renan. Abd means slave. Abd means slave. Let's prove it. Hold on. Let's go and prove. Abd means slave. What is this? United States languages. Umata. Close. What is this? We don't even need Umata no more. Blessed to that, brother. Okay. Let's say ab means slaves. Let's go and look this up first. I got what I got. I got about 30 more minutes. Ab means slave. This is very critical right here. Research I'm giving y'all. Abd Arabic is an Arabic word meaning who is subordinate, slave, or servant. Abd. So let's go back to this Abd. Abd de Renan was intellectual, educated by the Jesuits, and joined the order as a young man. He was a French writer and propagandist who set the intellectual climate for the French Revolution. So this Slavic man, he set the stage for these people to revolt. Renan was educated by the Jesuits. He gave up religious life in favor of writing. He established himself as a writer of 2 historical works, one on the Netherlands, the other on the English Parliament. Both of them hack work, but popularly widespread from 1750 to 54. He edited the government-supported literary periodical Mercure de France, winning literary respectability and place in society. So he went from a slave to respectability. Right now, most important work was his story, Dead Dog Indians, the two Indies. Histories of the East and West Indies, a 6 volume history of the European colonies in India and America. So they knew back then it was a 2 Indies, and they knew about America and India, y'all. And this is a slave, Reynald, Gilliam William Reynald. Let's look at his face. Let's look at his face. Now let's go back. Let's go back to this article right here and show you what we're dealing with these people. Now, Army des Incas. Let's read this in English. Translate to English. 94. Let's translate this. Let's read this. Highlighting a crime reminiscent of those Spanish conquistadors also allowed John Jacques Dessalines, who governed Haiti just after independence, to establish a parallel between two people, the Amerindians and the African slaves. We don't know who that could be, who were unrelated but both suffered under the European imperialism, blood brothers to speak. He thus renamed Santo Domingo, a Taino word, gave his army delusional title of the army of Incas, and he said had avenged America, which allowed him to prove that his regime, far from being a simple aggregate of rebellious slaves, was the legitimate heir of ancient civilization and struggle with the depraved old world. So, according to this site, John Jacques, which is the same Yaqui Indians of South America, Dessalines is saying that we are not a simple rebellious group. We are the army of the Incas, and that they are the legitimate heirs of civilization. They are saying we're not slaves in America, and they're claiming the ancient world. And they are the army of the Incas, not the army of the Africans. If they would free themselves from slavery, you would think they would call themselves the Africans, like people call themselves the Irish. But no, they chose to be the Incas who had avenged America. So they are really a army of people avenging America. Now, the English added this. This is not what it says in French. I'm going to go back. Let's translate back to French. Look at this. Look at this. It does not say that. They added that. Let's go back. Let me show y'all what they added. Translate to English. Right here where it says 94, where it says Haiti Taino word gave his army the delusional title Army of Incas. These are white English people trying to convince us that they're delusional. No, the English white people are delusional. These are the army of the Incas, the real heirs of the old world. The white English people are the devils. The white English people are the devils. The Pan-Africans are their slaves. YK the Truth is a slave. Do you think that I'm going to sit up here and believe YK over the army of the Incas, Dessalines? I'm going to believe them over some dumb white devils who YK the Truth follows. Now let's go back to the Haiti Taino word, French Spanish name, Santo Domingo, French Army of the Incas. It is not delusional. These people have a right to be what they want to be, and these dumb Africans and white people think they can take that from them. So let's go back. The destruction of the Indies, likewise. Now, game over. Let's go back. Let's go back to the Creole people. Now let's go back to the Creole people who are respected by the government. Let's go and look it up. Look, it says it right here. The status of Creoles was guarded carefully. That means they cannot disrespect these people because of the laws. The laws. They enjoy the same rights as whites. And they won cases against white. The Pan-Africans are diffusionists. They are here to diffuse and confuse. They don't want you to know about free people. Now let's read something about the Civil War. About the Civil War that they had mentioned. during the Civil War right here. Okay, Louisiana Creoles during the Civil War. Look at this. And I'm going to close the video out. In 1863, 2 years into the Civil War, the federal government decreed the Emancipation Proclamation promising rights for the slaves. However, Creole of color who had long been free before the war, worried about losing their identity and social position as Anglo Americans, did not legally recognize Louisiana three-tier system, which is connected to Illinois. Nevertheless, Creoles of color such as Tommy Lafon, Victor Sayus, and others used their position to support the emancipation. One Creole of color, Francis Dumas, emancipated his slaves and organized them into a company and to the Federal Louisiana Guards. Wow. Wow. Alexander Dimitri, another Creole colored person, took on a leadership role with the Confederate government. John Bull Smith. Look at this stealing of they're just stealing us stuff, man. This is crazy. You would be amazed to see the swarming blacks who possess this region and call themselves Americans. Some of the richest planters, men of great wealth, are black. When we march through a town, who gather and stare at us remind me of the Negro quarters of Philadelphia and New York. They're telling you as they march out here, the richest people in the region call themselves Americans. This is over with. All right, that's it. This is it. Code Lenore, go and look it up. Here it is right here. Oh no, okay, let's go back to the Negro Leagues. Where are the Negro Leagues at? And I'm closing out. Okay, slavery in the French colonies, Code Lenore, Calvary de Canaan, preemptor. I mean, pre is more. I cannot pronounce this word. More de Mong Fegnu or. Now let's go back here. Where's the American Negro Leagues at? Remembering the Negro Moors. This goes back to the Moor Park. The Negro Moors. The Negro Moors. The Negro Moors. Remember, I showed y'all it was for the Turkish Moor. The Moor Towel Company is why they knew they were Moors. We know Moors is tied with Turks, not white people. The Negro Moors is the Spanish Creole people, not the English blacks. And with that being said, that is a wrap. I have no more to give. He said, muster up some nuts next time. Okay, you funny, bro. You funny. I don't really want to talk to you. You're not on my level. You're not on my level. But I'll let anyone at PNF support us, jump up here with me for a few minutes. Other than that, I'm finna get up out of here. This was a 4-hour feed. 4 hours. Wow. How you love that? How you love that, man? How you love that? Let's go back. Where's the Moor at? Yeah, where's that? More biblical. Let's share the screen. Let's share the screen. One more time. Let's go here. The Moor, man, I'm cold at this. I put all of their names in the video, y'all. My people. I put all of their names in the video. Root words. Shampi, YK the Truth. I put their names in here. And guess what will happen? Nothing. Nothing, because they are idiots. Every last one of them are idiots. I put their name. YK the Truth did show up, but he's making no points. He's just typing in the chat. You know what I mean? Moors, the designation of the inhabitants of Mauritania or Morocco. Maghrebins, or the Westerners, men of the West. That is America. You can pull up. I'm not. I don't. I put you up in here. Listen, let me show you something, YK the Truth. Let me show you something, brother. I put your name up here so you know I did a video on you. I put you on notice that I'm not hiding. That's why I put y'all names up here. I didn't put your name up here to come up here denying what I do. Do you think I want to hear you denying my research? Do you think I want to hear that? That's called confirmation fallacy. You believe what you believe, so you're gonna deny what I believe. That's stupid to hear you get on my panel telling me I'm pseudo. No, I just gave these people what they want. They're happy. I wouldn't want you coming up here. Yeah, thank you, YK. I'm amazing. You're done tomorrow. You're done. That is not even it. I got a little bit more. But this presentation is the intellectual, scholastic, advanced research capabilities. It's advanced, but it's simple because I can take Wikipedia and I could break that down for y'all, whereas nobody else can. And that's what I did in this video, which is a classic. It's the last of this year. When I open my channel, my main channel back up, I'm going to do the Maritas. We're going to do Peru. I think we're going to Peru, if I'm not mistaken. Either Peru or we're going to Ecuador. And we're going to talk to the shamans who use the ayahuasca. So we're going to do the ayahuasca ceremony. I'm going to record it. And we're coming back to Chicago. No matter of fact, I'm going to Chicago first, if I'm not mistaken. Then we're going to South America. Then I'm going to open my channel back up to the Moors. I'm gonna open the channel back up. It's going to be a pure Moor channel this year. PNF research is going to be all Moors. No, all Moors are not in Africa. Let me show you. Let me show you what you don't understand. Let me show it one more time. Something's wrong with this guy. Just because we live in Africa don't mean we're from Africa, dude. It's the empire. I think you're slow. Something is seriously wrong with you, YK. The Negro land Almorabitan is showing the Arabs Negro land. It's the name of the book. But part of you don't understand the Arabs Negro land. The Arabs are the merchants, the Moors. They are the top flight people, dude, and they have access to Africa, the Negro land of the Arabs, who are the caliphs, and the Negro lands are their frontiers all over the world. Now, hold on, let me see something. I don't think you comprehend that. Okay, so let's go back to the Moriori, Polynesia. I think I showed the Moriori in the pyramids, in the Canary Pyramid. Moriori, Polynesian. I think something is seriously wrong with you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna focus on this right quick before I end the video, because this dude YK the Truth is mentally ill. Now, when we look at the Moriori with the similar American culture, the Polynesian people who was being hunted down, like the Hawaiian, similar to the Muskogee people, right? These old people, similar to the Hawaiian people, they are covering up, called the Moriori genocide. The Maori genocide. Now, let's look at this. Maori genocide of the Moriori. These are the Polynesian people I literally just showed y'all. Now, let's look at this. Moriori. Now, watch this. Watch this. The Polynesian migration map that I just literally just showed y'all, this migration map. Look. Showing you the Polynesian Moriori, the catamarans sailing throughout. They are tracing these people through science, through Field Museum of Chicago and DNA. They are tracing these people as the world's first navigators, called the Moriori. I literally just showed this. Polynesians, Native Americans made contact before Europeans. They even have the genomics. They even have the DNA. Then I went in there and showed y'all this is what they look like. Marquesa Polynesian. Then I showed y'all countless examples of them looking just like us in this video. And YK the Truth fixes his mouth and say, I literally showed y'all Moors in Africa, but he ignored this. So I'm gonna end it on this and then show you he's an idiot. And I don't want to debate him. I probably don't debate him because he's stupid. Because if Aboriginal power don't allow me to have that victory with YK, I'm protesting. I'm not debating unless I get that victory with YK. Because I'm not gonna let y'all cheat me. Now look at our people in the Marquesas that he's ignoring because he's a idiot. He's a idiot. And Jabari Osazi promotes this guy. He's a idiot. Okay, here it is right here. A native. I just showed y'all. He said that I took y'all to Africa. I'm showing y'all right here a native. 2 French sailors arrest a native of the Marquesas, which is the Moriori people, the blacks. YK the Truth is a idiot. Does anybody in the chat agree with me? Anybody? You don't have nothing for me tomorrow. You're an idiot, dude. Anybody in the chat agree with me, please? Anybody? I will give y'all some more. I got one more. Watch this. Let me show y'all what they're hiding with the Garifuna. Watch this. I got so much dang on heat. Watch this. Watch what I'm gonna show y'all with the Garifuna. Okay, let me find one joint. Okay, here it is right here. Watch this, y'all. Ga Ray Naga Russian serpent. Watch this. Where is Gari Naga? I didn't spell it right. Gari Naga serpent. I have to go and find a way to spell it right. Damn. I don't know how to spell it. Okay, where is it? I'm gonna go find this joint in this video. I got it. I know I got it. YK the Truth feels embarrassed. Trust me, I know deep inside these silly ass Pan-Africans. These dudes. Oh my God. Oh, what am I looking for? I'm looking for Ola. Where's Ola? Ola, where are you? Slavery in the French colonies. Okay, Ola right here. We looking for that Gary Nagy serpent. Where is that Gary Nagy? Where is that Gary Nagy? 1 second. Like it's like you're an idiot. Well, that's why I don't want to be involved with people like this. Okay. Cytology. History of the Earth Center. The meaning and method. Okay. Black legend. This is not it, Joe. Where is that joint? Okay. Oh, I know where it's at. Hold on. It's right here. Image of Garifuna, the mythical serpent. Okay. Image of Garifuna. Okay, here is the serpent Garifuna. Remember Garifuna Naga, which is Nago, which is Garanago. Image of Garifuna. Now watch this right here. on black ships. Now, the black ships. Let's go back to the black ships. Now, American history is going to try to take this from us and give it to some fake white English people who got nothing to do with this. You can see the Moors on here. You can see the so-called Portuguese on these black ships, the black Nagasaki ship called the Carafune, the same as the Garifuna. Who is the Belize today, y'all? Who is the Belize people? Look at their boats. The black ship. Look how powerful these people is with the pyramid on the boat, the big pyramids. Now look at this. The black ships or Kurafune Edo period, which is a Japanese term, and they're showing you how the black Americans was coming over there into Japan. Karafune is the same as Garifuna, y'all. Look at this. Goa, Konkan, Malacca, which is in Spain. Portuguese. These are these people that they're hiding who are the Belizean Americans. Anyway, I'm up out of here. That's it. That's it. Thank you. Thank y'all. I'm out. I dropped the link. I already dropped the link. I know. Listen to me. Deep down inside, I know this dude, YK the Truth, do not want to get up here. Matter of fact, hit the link, YK. Hit the link. Since he's saying I'm scared, hit the link, YK the Truth. Hit the link right now. Watch how I can break him down psychologically. Hit the link. Because I know you're really afraid. I know Pan-Africans fear me. Because y'all idiots, and I expose it too easy. Y'all too in y'all feelings because you don't want to be wrong. Oh, you got Ranuko Rashidi up there on your profile? I know
Hey,
you're
what's good, bro? I'm never scared of nobody. What's good though?
well, you seen this 4-hour beat down. You that's what's good. Like it's not a secret.
Nah, I'm
You
just
know, I
glad I
really
pulled.
laid it.
I'm just glad I pulled back up though, cause
Yeah,
like
yeah,
you
yeah.
really helped me out for tomorrow, bro. Appreciate it.
No, I didn't help you out, man. I know you don't
Yes,
believe that.
sir.
But I do give you your respect for, being in the chat, being respectful as you could, but you don't
Yeah.
make any sense. I'm gonna be real with you. You don't.
All right, man. So I'm gonna see you tomorrow. May the best man win. I'm gonna get back to my presentation. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna get on here and be disrespectful. So I
Right.
just pull up tomorrow, bro.
All right, I'll be there. I appreciate you for being a good sport while I did my presentation. And we gonna do what we do tomorrow. May the best man win.
All right, salute.
Salute to you. All right, y'all. Shout out to YK. I've been watching YK for about 4 years. And he used to expose Dan Calloway and the Indians and stuff. I give him that because I don't support a lot of that Indian stuff. But ah, listen, YK the Truth got evidence his family was enslaved and other black people do. That don't mean all of us were slaves and black. That's what we're here to prove. And the debate is African Americans actually Moorish Americans. I'm going to prove that. I'm going to break all the Moor stuff down from the Moriori to the Canary Islands, the Creoles, Moros. In this video I showed y'all, right? So I put everything in this video for y'all to see. I'm not hiding nothing. And let's end it out on the Negro Moors. Let's end it on the Negro Moors, something y'all never heard of. I want y'all Moorish American brothers. I want you Moorish American brothers, because y'all always take PNL research and don't give me credit. Kiera, Princess Kiera. Watch how the Moors native. Look at this. This is what I don't like about these Moors, and this is what's gonna happen to y'all. This is what's about to happen to y'all in February. I'm going to expose a lot of Moors. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. None of these people never mention anything about a Negro Moors baseball team. None of these Moors. I'm gonna put it on TikTok tomorrow, though. I'm gonna post it on TikTok. The Moors baseball team. Watch how these dudes be posting this all over. You're gonna see this all over the internet. None of these fake Moors is gonna give me my credit. And that's why I'm gonna push a whole new movement on these fake Moors. Because I put out a lot of this research and they don't give me my credit. And they credit people like Taj Tariq Bey, who's not a Moorish American. Now, nobody talks about the Negro Moors baseball team or the House of David Israelites in the Negro League, but PNF. You're gonna see this information all over the internet. These Moors never give me my respect, and that's why I diss Cannonland Moors. That's why I diss Taj Tariq Bey. That's why I diss Root Words and all these fake Moors. This that don't really understand prophecy and what Noble Drew Ali brought, because I bring truth. I don't bring conjecture and opinion. If I misspell a word, I correct it later. If I mispronounce a word, I correct it later. But other than that, I bring facts. The Moors do not know what Moor mean. They don't know what Moroccan mean. They don't know what Moorish mean. That's what I'm going to prove next year for you Moors who don't give me my respect. So you can take this Moors baseball team, because I've given y'all Moors much information. Much information. Shout out to D Calico. Shout out to Sacred Grove, who respect me. But the rest of you Moors are in some trouble next year because you don't know what Moor mean. You don't know what Moroccan mean. You don't know what Moorish mean. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to define what it mean, and I'm going to declare myself the leader because I was able to do that. And I'm going to connect with Noble Drew Ali brought with his religious movement. That's what I'm going to do next year and declare myself the leader of this information. And I'm going to challenge every Moor on YouTube, every Moor in the temple, every Moor on the streets. You don't have a real definition for Moor or Moorish. You think it means man of the original race, which is an acronym. So let me show y'all what an acronym is in an antonym. Acronym. Acronym. NASA. It's like saying NASA, National Aeronautic Space Agency. Moor is not man of original race. I self-law and manslaughter is not Islamism. Root words is fake. Islamism. Our religion is Islamism, political Islam. It's a political ideology. We are not I self-law and master. Root words is not a more how we define it. We don't know this guy. He's a clown. Islamism is our true religion, not I self-law and master. That's why I am not with Taj Tariq. That is why I'm not with Root Words. If you support them, you're going down. You can try to shadow ban me and ignore this, but I'm in the streets. I'm going to be known because I tell the truth. In February of this year, you Moors who don't give me credit and you take my information, I'm exposing all of y'all. You don't know what Moor mean. You don't know what Moorish mean. You don't know what Moroccan mean. All of y'all are being what y'all told, and Noble Drew Ali warned us about y'all people. Noble Drew Ali warned us about y'all people who all y'all do is repeat what y'all heard. Y'all have no true knowledge of self. I do. I'm number one at this. And let's go back. Let's go back. The Negro Moors baseball team, PNF was the first man to talk about it. I'm going to clip it. I want somebody to clip this. And I'm out of here. Thank y'all. I know y'all proud of me. I know y'all proud of me. Thank you. Let's get the music.